Okay. Oh, cheat mode. Oh my god. I hope this still I hope this still captures. Okay, cool. What is this? Anime! It's anime! Or, SAO before SAO. Oh my god! Do I actually get to create a character? I doubt it, right? This looks like a set protagonist. He even has his own name. Wow. The world, a dazzling twilight. The world R2. Unlimited online game. Oh boy. Looks like Anne Orlando. What the hell?
Whoa, this is cool.
Is that Yuri?
Hey! Hey, you! You, the adept rogue! Yeah, you! I'm talking to you!
No.
So, I take it this is your first time playing this game.
Oh.
Yeah, I just finished installing it to my PC.
Oh, damn. That is Yuri. Oh my god.
Well, if you wish, we will be honored to show you around.
Huh?
I am sure you would like to become well acquainted as soon as possible.
Just say yes and come along with us. I promise you won't regret it.
Could these guys possibly be
All right,
planning on
it is
betraying me?
decided then.
They're gonna
Here,
they're
I'll
gonna take me
hand
to the
you my
woods and kill
number
me.
address.
Oh. Eoten. Asta.
Member addresses are short email addresses that you can only use in the world.
Why is it segmented?
Short mail allows you to instantly send and receive messages from any player online in the world.
Why did they segment his dialogue
You
like
can
that?
only invite people that you have member addresses for to join into your party.
All right, so let's open the menu.
I am. Oh, that's just a notification. I'm still in the cutscene. Ooh, the camera. Okay. Select party.
This is a list of all the people who have a member address.
Thank God they're online right now. Oh, choose our names in this list and press A.
Okay, let's have some fun.
Oh, her name is Asta.
I am honored to lend you my sword.
Okay, great. Now your party is complete.
I do like how his name is all caps and hers
Remember,
isn't.
you can only invite people logged into the world.
Enough with the formalities. Should we go on to your first adventure?
Head to the save shop before going on an adventure. Talk to the save shop clerk and choose save from the menu to save your progress in the game. Whoa. camera type, cursor memory. Oh, and it has my playtime too. Nice. After the preparations are complete, use the Chaos Gate to go on the adventure. I need to check something. I fucking knew it. Okay. Why do I read like I'm reading? That's such a good question. Target a member of your party and press A. Trade or give gifts. Gifts. Wait, so it's trading is random? They give me random stuff in return. Do as your heart desires.
This is a transporter called the Chaos Gate. Players can use this to travel from the root town to other locations. Choose Warp menu.
Root town.
In the world, all locations except for root towns, fields, and dungeons are called areas.
What? Okay. I feel like root towns, fields, and dungeons encompasses what you would consider an area.
You can warp to these areas by combining 3 words at the Chaos Gate.
These words determine the type of area, monster strength, and so on. Alright, let's try out the word selection. Choose area word from the menu.
What? Oh.
This is where you input the words.
What
The
the
thing
hell?
at the top is the word plate. You combine the 3 words in here to create the area you want to go. The gyro at the left of the screen shows your current stock of words. You can get more words by getting information from other players, emails, and forums.
Great.
Okay, why don't you give it a try? Let's start with the first word.
I see courageous everywhere.
Choose courageous from your stock.
I think I only have the word courage. Oh no, I have different sizes. Okay. Monsters in this area. Current level. Is that what the people icon is? No, that's what area level is. Engaging determined. It still determines that. Courageous, engaging, daydream. Okay, now it goes down. It's water and rock.
Okay, now you can go to your first area. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. See the mark left of the area word? That's a server symbol. It indicates the server you're currently in. Right now, it's showing triangle for Delta.
Triangle for Delta, thank you.
So, as you can see, we are all in the Delta server.
If it's a
Hi.
different server, you'll go to another area even with the
Hello.
same area word.
It's a different server. Server? Oh, no.
Pay attention to the server symbol when invited to an area by a friend.
If you want to know more, just check out some of the forums. All right, then
Right.
we're off to Delta Courageous Engaging Daydream.
You include Delta in the name? Okay.
So, we've all been transported to a field.
Wow!
Open your map to take a look at the layout.
That's crazy. Huh. So this is the digital world. Huh. Well, can't go anywhere. Right.
This is the area map.
Thank you. Wait,
Use this screen
so
to
this
check
is the
current
area
position,
map.
mission info, and any other information you may need.
What game is this? Title of stream.
This is our mission.
Collect the number of symbol fragments required for this area.
Missions are basically, well,
Niche.
I guess they're
I
sorta
think
like
it
our
is.
objective for the area.
I'm pretty sure it is very niche. But I own it, so I wanted to play it.
It looks like this is a collection mission.
We must collect 3 symbol fragments and make our way to the Beast Temple.
The symbol fragments are in treasure chests found on the altars. The altars are protected by monsters.
There's only
so
3
the
treasure
only
chests.
options
I
are
wonder
to
what could.
open the treasure without being seen.
I wonder what could be in them.
Or defeat the monsters first, then open the treasure.
It's cool that you can sneak around
These
enemies.
are the altar icons. I suggest we first head to each of these icons and open the treasure chests.
Thank you, Asta.
Now,
You're so smart.
this is the icon for the Beast Temple, which is our final destination.
Cool.
Okay, now that we've confirmed what our mission is, let's be on our way.
Wait up, Asta. You forgot one more thing.
Combat? Please teach me how to fight. Okay. Use this transporter to return to town after completing the area's mission. Oh, it doesn't do it at the end of the mission? Okay. It's also got a healing function, which you can use once in the area. Use it when you're low.
Okay,
makes sense.
this time let's really get going.
I don't know how to fight. Well, I can't use it? Whatever. Oh, okay, so Y, select, start. So Y and select. Mm-hmm. Spin Gaigu. Right. It's a great name. Customization is a process where materials are added to weapons, armor, and accessories to add an ability to the equipment. To customize, please select the equipment and the material you would like to add. Interesting. Okay. Galeblade, 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 Galeblade. I wonder if these characters die or if they just try and like betray me. Guild rank. Hitch Punisher, Blade Brandier, Adept Rogue. Okay. No quests. Oh, I don't know what that means. Oh, I can tell them what to focus on doing? Act to maintain ally HP? You're not a healer though, are you? Fight without restraining SP usage. Yeah, go crazy. Select the item to use, press A to use it, select the equipment, press X to view information. E star helps depict rarity. Okay. Sword Flash, Tiger Blitz, Twin Moons, Armor Pierce. None of them have healing. And you also do Rage. Okay. Ugh. Hey, over here. Hey, over here. Hey, over here. Oh.
Nice! We found an altar already.
How easy is it for me to sneak? Wait, from here? Oh, damn.
Once a battle begins, the battle area spreads out like this. The battle area is surrounded by the battle fence, so it's virtually impossible for anyone to escape.
I knocked them into each other.
The only way to escape from a battle is with an item called a smoke screen.
Asta and I don't have one right now, so we'll have to fight it out.
Press A, okay. Wait, they're not attacking.
Hey, you're not too bad.
Thanks, man.
Not so difficult, huh?
I did just spam the same button over and over again. Hold down A and release it, and the gauge is full.
Yeah, keep it up.
That was cool.
That's it. Just continue fighting like that.
Oh, B to guard. Get back here.
So that's it.
It is a little loud, but I didn't see an option. Well, I might have to go into the Y menu. Only I got XP. Oh no, they did. They just got very small amount. Sometimes. Hold on. Oh, there's no setting option here. It is a little loud though. Goodness.
All right, we found another altar. I'll teach you about using skills to attack.
Let's line this up. Oh, get fucked.
The regular and combo attacks are just simply normal attacks. Skills enable you to do much more damage to your enemies.
Oh, right bumper.
Okay, what you see here is the skill trigger menu. Do you see the 4 panels?
No, you're blocking them.
Press the button that corresponds to each panel to execute the different arts.
Now try it out by using the arts. Gale Blade.
Alright, perfect.
Thank God that teaching me how to play this game and not instantly killing me.
It can also be used to stop enemy attacks, or it can be used to interrupt one of your own.
One of my... Okay. I'm curious if that can be... Can I cancel arts into other arts?
Aren't you forgetting something important, EO10? There is an even more important use for the skill trigger.
Art skills?
Of course I haven't forgotten. You're talking about Rengeki, right?
Of course! How could I forget Rengeki? Oh. Oh, they activated it. Does it just do more damage? Favorite action. Raises the morale. Okay.
There you go.
Very well. Shall we let him play as he wishes?
That's a good idea. Alright, Haseo, it's all up to you now.
Trigger gauge will appear when the jump blah blah blah. It is not possible to use items or skills until this gauge fills up. Yeah. Oh, okay. Bonus XP for doing Rengeki. I like how he kicks it open. What is my remaining health? I took like 1 hit.
My sword.
Yes! Yes! Level 2, yes! Okay. I wonder if enemies ever drop items.
Awesome job! Alright, let's finish off by heading for the Beast Temple.
Okay, now use the map to check your position, just like we taught you.
I know where I am. Don't worry. This whole thing over there is really cool. Whatever that is. The giant. And I don't know what it is. It's cool looking. I'm gonna stop pressing it. What? What do you mean, where am I going? You said if I use it, I could heal. Let me heal. Okay. I was about to say, I hope that's not the boss. Is this where I get stabbed in the back?
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law. We just call it the Beast statue. But I think in the game's story, it's supposed to be an important god or something.
That's funny.
You see that treasure box? That's the offering to the Beast statue. There's a rare item inside of that you can only get in this area.
Go ahead and open it, Haseo.
You sure?
Go ahead, you're still a noob. You need all the help you can get.
I wonder if this is a type of, like in universe, if this is a type of game where your allies can't hurt you. It's like they're in my party, so like, they technically couldn't be able to hurt me, right?
Thanks.
Okay, well, there it is.
What the?
The items in the treasure chest are your rewards.
Okay.
Yes, and our reward is you.
What? What?
I love taking out these pathetic noobs. It's really quite fun.
Pathetic and
Face it, an idiot like you isn't qualified to play this game.
Hey, hold on. I thought you said I could kill this one. Don't you remember? After all,
Whoa.
this is my reward!
Ow. So, I don't understand. That's a sick weapon. I really don't understand why they're allowed to kill me. That's confusing. Unless they're
Nice
just...
try, dear.
Oh, well, goodbye. Log out! Log out! No. So what's the point? Like, what's the point of them doing it?
Well, what do you expect from a noob who's just logged in for the first time?
And then I respawn. Like, what is...
Ugh, come on, say something already.
Hello?
I swear, just pretend to be their friend, and they fall all over themselves to let you PK them. Hey, you're still around, aren't you, kid?
Damn.
Huh? What the?
Into the pit, yes! My hero. Can't believe that dude called me a pathetic noob. Oh my god. Did you even need to use that other gun with his entire like arm cannon? Thanks, man.
Welcome to the world.
Okay. This is amazing. No, I really like this. This is great. 8 months later. That's me? Wait, what? Ow.
Please help me!
Is that me?
What an idiot! Ha!
Yuri Lowenthal. Wait, did he have 2 voices? Oh, that must have been the... Yeah, that's the normal version. Johnny Bosch. What the hell? You got some good voice actors for this game.
The terror of death! It's Aseo! The PKK!
The Party Killer? Steve Bloom? Oh my god. Oh my god. Goated cast. Dude. They got great choices with the voices. Jessica Str... Alright. Alright. There's a lot of action I'm not able to participate in. Yeah, it's such cool moves that I'm doing on my own. Right? That I'm doing these actually. I'm pressing the inputs for this. Yep. Am I? I'd love to play the game. So do you normally get to use multiple different weapons? Okay, I see names repeating themselves now.
I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be that strong. I guess this means that the rumor about you killing 100 PKers wasn't a lie after all. Hey, come on, don't look at me like that. Here, let me apologize. So just take it easy, calm down, and die!
Hi.
Do you know Tri-Edge?
What did you say?
He's a legendary PK shrouded in blue fire. They say players that get killed by him never come back to the game.
Huh? Oh, come on now. Don't tell me you actually believe that crap. Those old forum fairy tales. So, you think you can go up against me, the Great Bordeaux, and just walk away like nothing happened?
Oh my god! Jesus.
Yeah, I think I can.
I wonder how Yuri Lowenthal felt voicing this character. Do you think he got into it, or did he cringe? There's no way. He did an entire game's worth of voice acting. There's no way he was cringing the entire time. So this is just what I like now? I'm just... okay.
So it's you. You, the character that stinks of death. The terror of death. You're the PKK, Haseo. Players who kill other players are disgraceful.
Yeah.
And I agree it's terrible how PKs can just strut around the world so easily these days.
So how do
but
you
is
feel
it
about...
right that you PKKs have chosen to use brute force to stop them?
I don't have time for this. Not now.
You have no authority, and it earns you nothing.
This is funny.
So why? I am the leader of Moon Tree's Unit 2. My friends call me Sakaki, and I'm afraid I cannot overlook your actions.
Sakak.
Did you say Moon Tree? What's that? The name of a guild? Sorry, Sakaki, but I've already got enough friends. Thanks.
Do you always interrupt people like that? You know, Sakaki wasn't finished talking to you yet.
Oh,
Shino.
Oh, I've seen this person, okay.
Atuli, do you know this person?
No?
Atuli.
It's not unusual to meet players with similar characters
Oh
in an
my god,
online game
he
like
knows
this.
someone who has like the exact same character design? That's hilarious.
Just a case of mistaken identity.
This is really
Hey,
funny.
you. Why don't you just... Huh? A text message.
Someone else chose the same character creation options, and he
Delta
just
hidden
mistakes her
forbidden
for the same
waterfall.
person.
Waiting at RK Keln. But who sent it? Ovan!
Oh, I love this game. This is amazing. His facial
Just hold on a
expressions
moment.
make me think of like Sonic Adventure.
Why don't you stop acting like a complete fool?
Dude, he shoved him
Remember
off so hard it
what
made
you
a swish sound
PKKs are
effect.
trying to do. If you succeed, you'll be no different from the PKs themselves.
I love how this is like so steeped in like MMO, like not like etiquette. Like the drama that these peep characters are having is just hilariously like accurate. How long has it been since I've pressed like any buttons?
Ovan!
It's been a long time, Haseo. Or maybe I should call you the Terror of Death. You've gotten quite strong. A lot stronger than you were back then.
Yeah, I was level 1.
Well, I was forced to become stronger, thanks to you. You, where have you been?
Haseo, always the reliable one. I knew I could count on you.
When the Twilight Brigade broke up, why didn't you come then? What have you been doing the last 6 months?
I was busy. It was such a small seed. I needed to find out what was growing inside. And there was only one way to find out. That's why I decided to raise it.
You raised it? What are you talking about, Ovan?
I'm speaking figuratively.
When you suddenly disappeared, we all just... Why did you disappear like that?
I'm not being literal.
After that,
Dumbass.
Shino.
Haseo, do you want to know about Tri-Edge?
Wait, you know Tri-Edge?
I'm guessing Tri-Edge killed Shino.
6 months now, and Shino hasn't come back to the world since Tri-Edge killed her. Meanwhile, the real-life Shino is lying in a coma, and no one seems to know the reason why. Tri-Edge.
This is
He is not a normal PK.
very Sword Art Online.
So you knew about Shino?
Yes, but that's all that I know. But if you were able to find Tri-Edge, you might learn something about Shino's coma. You may also learn more about what really happened that day. And if you were somehow able to defeat Tri-Edge,
Then maybe Shino would come out of the coma.
if my information is correct,
Just watching anime.
he will be back today, at the scene of the crime.
The scene of the crime? You mean...
Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. The place
Oh,
where
that has
Shino
4
was
words.
killed.
The Hul Gran's Cathedral. Yes, finally. I'll get my chance. I swear I'll bring Shino back. I'll do it, Ovan.
Yes. You and I. We're the only ones who could possibly bring her
Oh,
back.
join my team, please. You're so
The
cool.
only ones.
No, don't leave.
Ovan?
I'll meet you at the Holy Ground. There are some things I must do.
Can I play the game? Can I play the game? Oh my god.
He will be back today, at the scene of the crime.
Tri-Edge is coming here.
Why did he do that? I do really like the idea that he thought someone was a person he knew just because they had the same, like, armor on. It's really funny.
They say there used to be a statue of a girl here.
Oh no, same character
girl?
creation options, I guess.
That's right. She was called Aura.
Aura,
I wonder,
Aura.
why'd she disappear?
Who knows? Maybe she just lost her interest. Lost hope for this world.
Stab. Oh my god.
What's that sound?
How many times did he cut her up? Oh my god, it's... Tri-Edge? Is that him?
Is that Tri-Edge?
How do you not know?
You bastard!
Okay, and then I get to play the game? And then I get to play the game, right? Chainsaw. Cool. So am I gonna like... Am I gonna like die and then come back with like no memories or something? Like what's... I still have yet to be able to play the game past the tutorial. That's what I'm waiting for.
What the hell? What the hell are you? This guy killed Shino. It's not over yet!
Damn. That's illegal. You can't break other people's items. This is what players think they look like when they stand up to a GM. I thought the GM bans him from the game, and that's it. You're banned. Get out of here. My armor. No. All my gear. I have to start over. Oh no. Oh. Ozon. What was his name? That was his name, right? Ozon? Ah, my game crashed. Damn it. Ugh.
Huh? What the? I was fighting Tri-Edge, but then... Damn it, I can't remember. Huh? I don't remember doing that.
Oh my god, did it actually just...
Formatted. What's going on?
It actually just wiped
What
my
about
entire
emails?
He wiped my computer! No! All my mail! Gone!
Reformatted? What's going on? What about my emails?
What? I just looked at it. What are you talking about? Oh, okay.
Huh? What the hell? I would never delete these. They're all... gone? Even the emails I got from Shino.
Oh. Damn. That sucks.
Everything's been reformatted. What the hell is going on?
You have one new email.
Email? Fine, let's take a look.
CVS? Capcom versus SNK. Oh, hey, Ovan.
Ovan?
There are two paths before you. One of these will lead to safety and shame. It is a path where you give up the world and never log in again. The other path leads to peril and pride. It is a path where you continue the world and resume your search for the truth. Let me be blunt. The latter path is tortuous and will threaten both your mind and body. Once you have chosen it, there will be no turning back. If you still choose to walk this path, then there will come a time when you and I will meet once again in the world. When the time comes, I'll once again say this to you. Welcome to the world.
Trial and truth. Whether or not I should quit the world? You should know better, Ovan. I'm gonna go back to the
never mind.
world. And then, I'm gonna get Shino back, no matter what.
But Shino chose to not come back. What do you mean? If it was a choice, then she chose not to come back. Oh my god. Bree streaming. Welcome to Online Jack, the no-holds-barred information program that brings you the hottest topics. Our star reporter, Salvador Ihara, will bring you all the dirt you want to know. And here's this week's Jack target. What? Doll syndrome. Doll syndrome is the mysterious illness that is secretly spreading among elementary school students. Our online Jack investigators will lock on to Taichiro Sugai, The noted professor and author of online games are turning our children into dolls. The dangers of doll syndrome. Okay, everyone, let's call our Salvador Ihara.
This is Salvador Ihara's Online Jack.
Oh, I love this game.
We investigate the hottest controversies in today's news. The in-your-face,
Yes!
hard-hitting show.
Yes!
Welcome to Online Jack.
Yeah!
Okay, get ready, all you netizens out there. Today's Jack target is Doll Syndrome. Have you heard of it? It's the mystery illness that's
This is
spreading
amazing.
like wildfire among grade schoolers.
No.
It causes verbal and mental defects that leave victims non-responsive.
No, he's
That's
so sad
right.
about it,
This
too.
disease turns children into lifeless dolls. Oh no! But we'll fight back. To combat this earth-shattering crisis, we at Online Jack started an investigation.
Thank you. Oh, thank God.
I, Salvador Ihara, will save the world!
Yay. Thank you, Online
It's
Jack.
called Doll Syndrome,
Oh, Jesus.
a truly mysterious illness. Some scientists tell us the cause is endocrine-disrupting chemicals, but what I want to showcase here is this book. Internet games are turning our kids into dolls.
Written by
A
yours
warning
truly.
about Doll Syndrome. Taiichiro Sugai, a
Oh,
professor from Takayama University, wrote the book and lives here. According to his book, Doll Syndrome's root cause is none other than online games. Online games. Famous games such as The World, perhaps. I love them too, but he says that online games and their more than 12 million participants all living out their virtual dreams are the cause.
I
You'll
love 'em.
remember that
I love
several
these
years
online
ago,
games.
The World game was found to be responsible for players being put into a coma. Could it be that it's also
What?
causing the dreaded Doll Syndrome? Are these
What do you
online
mean it was
games
responsible
nothing
for
but a
putting them
blight
into a
upon our
coma?
society? If the professor feels that way, then let's see what he has to say. Let us begin the interview.
What do you want? You know how late it is?
Medical
Hey there,
department.
I'm the host of Online Jack, Salvador Ihara. I have a few questions about your book. Online games are turning our kids into dolls, a warning about Doll Syndrome.
Oh.
Huh. Can you believe this guy?
Oh my
Open
God.
up, Professor Sugai. We want to talk to you.
You've just come to make fun of my book, haven't you? Get away from here!
If you don't explain yourself on camera, sir, you'll make yourself look even more suspicious.
I don't have to explain myself. All I did was publish the results of my own independent research.
How you say independent research, but isn't it true that your sources themselves are questionable?
Not as questionable as you.
Well, then prove to us that your sources are credible. If you do, we won't bother you anymore, Professor.
This guy's harassing the professor. Oh.
Give me a break. Who would believe you? And another thing, I'm an associate professor.
Okay.
Did he hit him?
We were turned down by Associate Professor Sugai, but to follow our own independent research, we went undercover into the very elementary school that Sugai was investigating. This is the elementary school where Associate
mean?
Professor Sugai
How did
was
you go
conducting his
undercover?
study on Doll Syndrome. Is a killer disease stalking the children of this ordinary elementary school?
What do you mean?
Let's take a look.
What do you mean? What does that mean? Is he stalking the hallways? Is the disease here in the room right now? Are you a substitute? Like, what is
Hey there,
happening?
boys and girls. There's no need to fear. Salvador Ihara is here.
Who are you? We're in the middle of class.
Oh, what is this vision
just
of
bringing it
loveliness
in the
that
ring.
graces our presence? Hello, Senorita. You and I can save the world together. Viva
What the fuck is this guy
Salvador!
doing?
Out of here, you creep!
Here we are in the teacher's lounge. I haven't been to one of these since the days when I used to peep under girls' skirts.
Holy shit.
If you want to film in here, you need to get permission first.
But the whole purpose of the show is it's undercover.
You entertainment people have no decency.
No
You're so
kidding.
beautiful when you're angry.
Stop that. What are you investigating?
Doll Syndrome. Miss Michiru Tajima, teacher of 4th grade class 1.
How did you know? Because you know, who wouldn't know the teacher? That's amazing. Oh man, I hope there's more. R2 breaks the 12 million mark. CyberConnect Japan announced today that its popular online game, The World R2, has sold 12 million copies worldwide. CC Core's other products include The World, Fate Must Die, Person, and Kurukuru Michi. The World R2 is an online game set in a fantasy world where humans and beasts live together. Players become world-renowned adventurers and travel around killing monsters and discovering the world's secrets. As recently as a few years ago, shares in the world were at an all-time low due to the emergence of new developers. On top of that, the world was completely shut down after all data was lost in a disastrous fire at CC Corps headquarters. Amid the chaos and compensation issues that resulted from these events, CC Corp announced the sequel, The World R2. Most people deemed it a desperate plea for attention, and many analysts declared that R2 would fail miserably. However, the figures shown today have proven that the world is as popular as ever. CC Corp seems confident. Watch us overcome the problems we encountered on our previous title. It seems everyone will be watching the world for some time to come. See today. Space station nearing completion. Nation unified on citizen numbering system. Dude, why is there so much?
With the participation of Japan and many other countries, the International Space Station, slated for completion in 2017, is nearly done.
Where's the video game?
As large as a soccer stadium, this fully manned facility will be used for various types of research in a deep space environment.
Okay, I already watched that. In contrast to the Evolution, which is currently being used as a space laboratory, the new space station is planned for use in construction of moon bases, exploration of Mars, and the search for extraterrestrial intelligence. There's a space lab called Evolution. I wonder if that's going to be relevant. Nation unified on citizen numbering system?
The Online Administration Act received a majority vote of the ruling party, meaning the adoption of the citizen numbering system seems to be inevitable. As a result, the process of converting to an electronic government has overcome its final hurdle.
Oh, what? With this, the digitization of our government approaches its final stages. Starting this month, all local servers managed by regional governments will be frozen, and all the various ID rules used by self-governing bodies will be unified to federal government specifications. In addition, it will become required for all governing bodies to adopt the numbering system, and for all citizens to wear their own number at all times for administrative purposes. This system, introduced to speed up government processes by conducting them online, is already being used in online banking, shopping, and other sites. By using a receiver placed in one's home, all Japanese citizens will be able to use their cell phones or mobile computers to access a variety of services from anywhere in the country. Okay. Yet, in spite of the incredible conveniences we have today, the system has been met with severe opposition. Recently, the Independent Japan Party won many seats in the lower house of the Diet because of their popular position to abandon the bill altogether. Calls for all political parties to discuss this bill are still continuing, and the problem has attracted a lot of immediate attention. Mr. Co equal G? Chief editor of the weekly magazine Netwatcher has this to say. It is true that this system will make things very convenient. When you compare the time when the bill was first approved to now, encryption technology has made huge leaps. The Network Administration Bureau has been established, and some semblance of order has been brought to the internet. There are far fewer data leaks, and at first glance it would appear that there are no problems whatsoever. However, take a moment to think. In exchange for IT advancements and a more convenient lifestyle, we have been reduced to being defined by a 15-digit combination. This is no different from the ear tags placed on cows and horses to tell them apart. It's no wonder the people are so opposed to this degrading system. I agree with that. Despite this, the system has made it through the legal process and will soon be a part of our lives. Will there ever come a day when we'll welcome it? Games to blame for juvenile delinquency? I like that picture. I'm a hero. These are the words written on a sketchbook found in a young boy's school bag. The recent outbreak of juvenile delinquency is said to be the effect of video games, according to experts. Games have far better graphics compared to novels and comics, and games are interactive. It is easy for children to see themselves as the protagonists of their favorite games. This is a dangerous phenomenon. For example, what would happen if a child were to play an extreme action game and began to believe that he was the game's main character? He could possibly act in real life the same way he could in the game. It frightens me just thinking of the consequences of that. There are several cases of parents of both game-influenced assailants and their victims suing game companies, claiming they are responsible for making their children into criminals or are somehow responsible for their child's death. Yeah. However, the game companies respond by saying we have implemented a perfectly good rating system for our games, and no one is allowed to buy them without proper identification. Perhaps the ones who are truly to blame are the parents who allow their children to buy such games. Reasonable to come back to that response. A friend of one of the victims had this to say: "You can't just blame the problem on one thing, it's more complex than that. Everyone involved has to share the blame. Game makers, parents, and even myself are no exception. We should all realize this and stop this pointless arguing. After all, it's not like arguing will help bring back what was lost." What was lost? What does that mean? CC Japan announces new model M2D.
Display your world.
Yeah!
For business or for entertainment.
Damn!
The new M2D
Oh, look at that!
micro-monocle
Look at that
display
device!
now on sale.
Wow!
Once you're freed from your mobile, the net opens up in front of your eyes.
Heartful and useful. CyberConnect Japan announced a new model of M2D, Micro Monocle Display. The M2D has been developed as the next generation of HMDs. Previous models have suffered from various imbalances such as high-performance technology and a heavy, awkward helmet or goggle types that were lacking in audio-visual capabilities. However, this new generation HMD features all the comfort of a light goggle display, together with AV performance that outperforms previous helmet types. It features a standard 1280 by 1024 full-color projection display, complete with transparency option, and high-quality audio immersion thanks to its new Omnisphere system. 1280 by 1024? Oh wow wow. Its default usage is monocle mode, a mode where the screen is displayed in only one lens, but it is also capable of switching into double lens mode, allowing one to enjoy a fully immersive virtual world. So this is used to play video games? People just walk around with... Oh no. Kiri would get a laugh out of this. This is real. I mean, this is happening today. Like, in our modern day and age, people can do this. Customer service is also excellent, with regular updates and complimentary software. I personally recommend the software to automatic broad interpretation. It allows you to set objects in front of you and provides easy access to information about them. It has already been selected as the standard equipment for CC Japan's online game, The World R2. So am I using one right now? Plans for it to be used in other company projects are said to be in the works. It's a bit pricey, with a suggested price of $420. Excuse me. But it is worth it. I can't wait for its release by Impulse. $420 for what is it? What is it? Like, it has audio and it has a projection display, but what does it work with? They say it works with their game, but what other like I have email. Does that mean am I walking around somewhere using this, or am I like in my room? New York and back in a day. AST service begins.
The supersonic passenger jet, ASST, which can attain speeds of over Mach 3, has been officially commissioned. As a result, the amount of time it takes to fly from Tokyo to New York has been shortened from 14 hours to just 4 hours.
Holy. Today marked the official launch of ASST, short for Advanced Supersonic Travel. Since the use of Concordes was abandoned more than 10 years ago, Japan and Europe have cooperated in developing the first usable ASST model. The plane seats 250 people, possesses a cruising range of 10,000 kilometers, and can fly from Tokyo to New York in roughly 4 hours, a considerable reduction from the current 14-hour trip. Although a day trip to New York is no longer a mere dream, to make this dream come true will require some serious cash. The current price of a one-way New York-Tokyo ticket is 3.2 million yen, or roughly $30,000. A round trip is double that. It's enough to make the old expensive Concorde prices feel like pocket change in comparison. What the fuck? Why would you do this? You'd save up like... How much would you save up for a trip? Like 10,000? Not even 10,000. Like 5,000? Like, what would you save up for a trip to Japan for a week? Because But if it's a round, you'd want it to be a round trip. So that's $60,000. Nobody would save up $60,000 to for a 10-hour flight reduction? That seems ridiculous. However, there appears to be no shortage of people desperately seeking tickets despite the high prices. The moment ASST flights were announced, new Ace Airlines phones began ringing off the hook with requests for tickets, causing the phone lines to become jammed. One NAA employee remarked that he just hopes his company can keep going at this rate. A round-trip Concorde flight between London and New York cost $9,000 to $13,000. Is that real? Is that accurate to modern-day prices? Outdoor introverts. Oh no. Oh my god. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I need to send that to Kiri. It wasn't long ago that the word introvert referred to someone who would spend most of the day cooped up in their room playing an online game. But now advances in mobile technology have given birth to a new type of introvert, known as outdoor introverts, who play online games wherever they go. Where am I? Where is my character right now? Where is Yuri Lowenthal? These introverts insist that they are healthier than their indoor counterparts because they spend more time outside. But their refusal to let go of their mobile devices, whether they're traveling to work or school, shopping, eating out, or even going on a date, is unnatural. One of these introverts, John Doe, a 20-year-old college student, says, "Nothing I do in the real world feels real. It's so much more satisfying to complete a quest with your friends together online." Here's the thing about, like, having a headset you can wear and, like, walk around. What would I be doing outside? Why am I outside? Like, I can understand, like, taking a walk through a park and doing this. Like, that's great. That I'm able to, like, keep my head straight up and look forward. And, like, be playing a game like this guy. Like, if I were to be wearing this headset, I could keep my neck straight and not crane it down like I'm looking at, like, a Switch or something while walking through, like, a park. But, like, also, why would I do that? It's so hard to concentrate. For them, online games is nothing more than just...
In the old days, when people...
I'm gonna watch that in just a moment. For them, online games are more than just entertainment. If anything, their meal times and errands only serve as something to do in between game sessions. And now, these people are outside being introverts like it's completely natural.
In the old days, when people thought of an online junkie, they envisioned someone locked in their room, glued to their computer 24 hours a day. But today, due to radical improvements in mobile devices, network games can be enjoyed outside and have given rise to a whole new breed of online junkies.
Crazy. Oh, wait, what? Death by gaming, a worldwide epidemic. Incidents of players dying from playing online games for too long are increasing around the world. In most cases, players died from heart failure due to extreme exhaustion after playing a game for over 30 hours straight. One college student was enjoying a game in an internet cafe when he suddenly collapsed. He was taken to a hospital where he was pronounced dead. Sorry, he was taken to hospital. Sorry. Is that the first .hack GU game? The student was a well-known player in the online game The World, and was reportedly leveling up his character in preparation for a title match in the Arena, an online series of gladiator-like battles. Excuse me. There have also been incidents of players dying from too much excitement after losing an arena match. Placing greater focus on the problem of online game addiction. What game is this? .hack/GU Volume 1 Rebirth. It's from what I read, it's supposed to be a fucking online, like, you're essentially playing as a character in an online game. But, right now I'm reading a bunch of, forums, news articles. This is an entire aspect of the game I didn't know existed, and I'm kind of distracted by it right now. Deleted data, ongoing grudges. Some people have said in a flash the world was gone. It has been 2 years since the largest online game ever, The World, with 20 million copies sold worldwide, was taken offline. It was around this time that CyberConnect Japan, hereby referred to as CC Corp., had a fire in their headquarters. The World was essentially the game players were using in the original series of games. There's now The World R2. As the extent of the damage caused by the fire, which wiped out all of the world's data, has become increasingly apparent, CC Corp's leaders held a rather somber press conference. The game program, character data, and cyber data were all reduced to ashes. I really hope there weren't any microtransactions in this game, because that sucks. And what was left was drenched in water used to put out the fire. This happened soon after a string of break-ins, which meant that usage of Megafloat had just been stopped. All backup data was in company headquarters. Could you imagine if Final Fantasy XIV, or like World of Warcraft, lost everything? Like their main servers were wiped and there was no way to get them back? That's a tragedy for those companies. Online data has been recognized as property for many years now, but unlike antiques, jewelry, or other tangible objects, the moment data is damaged or disappears, it loses all its worth forever. Exactly. Even now, the voices of those seeking their lost property can be heard, but CC Corp refuses to budge from their unwavering attitude of, it's gone, and it ain't coming back. Holy shit. Damn. Now, 2 years since that incident, there still appears to be no end to the discussions about online data, personal property, and protection, even with the imminent release of the World R2. Ubiquitous families surpassed 70%. The Ministry of Health, Labor, and Welfare announced today that according to the latest Japanese census, the number of ubiquitous families have surpassed 70% of the population. Ubiquitous is a Latin-based word meaning present everywhere. It refers to the third generation of computers. What? The first generation was mainframe, one computer per household, and the second was the personal computer, one for each family member. Okay, that is different from today, I guess. In the current third generation, using a computer in daily life has become almost as natural as eating. We can connect to the internet without effort or even conscious thought, anywhere, anytime. Home electronics are now managed by a personal home server, and we are now able to watch over everything, from the contents of our refrigerator to the temperature of our bathtubs, programming TV shows, onto our HD recorders, and even checking if our doors are properly locked, from any terminal anywhere, including our cell phones. Okay, that's similar to what we do now. Furthermore, progress made in voice and handwriting recognition has opened up computers to a more active, flexible method of working, and users are no longer ruled by a strict list of settings managed by a machine. While it comes as no surprise that the most active members of the ubiquitous family are in their 20s, what is surprising is that the next largest group is made up of senior citizens. The ministry reports that the main reason for this is the added simplicity such connectivity allows the elderly in managing their homes. That is nice. Oh my god. Oh, I just read this, didn't I? Oh, wait. Did I? Yes, no, I read this. But I have not read these. New CC Corp employees happy in new office.
After having suffered a huge fire in 2015, CyberConnect Japan's new home office has now been completed. Subsequent investigations determined that a spark from electrical equipment led to the blaze 2 years earlier, resulting in multiple deaths and injuries.
Deaths also? That sucks. New headquarters has been completed. New building designed with an avant-garde look and located close to a high-powered commercial area is sure to become the next great landmark in the city center. CyberConnect Museum, located on... oh, it's Nintendo. Located in the ground level, is open to the public, though one must apply for admission, and popular characters from its international mega hit The World will greet visitors personally. 2 years after the fire, employees are happy to be leaving their cramped temporary offices and moving back to a proper working environment. Users have also been eagerly anticipating the move, in the hope that newer and more interesting games will be made as a result. Fire broke out, yada yada yada. Another accident. Early this morning, 4 employees suffered electric shocks while working to construct a company server. All 4 are unconscious and in critical condition, still searching for the cause of this tragic accident. Similar incidents occurred 7 years ago, when a number of employees monitoring a server were rendered unconscious. These constant accidents are prompting questions about the company's intentions regarding safety in the workplace. Try surveillance network system. This game might be peak and I know nothing about it. It's kind of amazing. Try surveillance network system. 3 different AIs are set inside the company network to monitor it. It is designed to prevent information leaks, improper network usage, and company-wide system problems. Developed in the 2010s. I started the game with like my character, like the protagonist, like making his character and logging in, and like meeting a group of like people who are like willing to like assist the newbie, And so, like, I got to play the video game, like, doing a tutorial. And then after I did the tutorial segment, it just played cutscene after cutscene. And now I'm here, reading a bunch of news articles, and I still have yet to get back to the point where I can play where I could, like, do the gameplay.
It was discovered that the 3 armed youths who were responsible for the recent school riot were devoted online gamers.
No!
Following this discovery, public criticism of online games increased sharply.
Yeah, that's fucked up. As soon as we called each other by our world names, I felt like something had gone far away, said one of the young culprits to his lawyer. It has been 2 months since the incident in which 3 young boys took over a school faculty room. Currently, they live in separate rooms while undergoing a reform program. Only recently has one of the boys started to speak about what happened. Even now, they continue to inhabit a virtual reality, said a source close to the boys. They don't like to talk about school, and when asked about their family or friends, they reply with only the most basic information possible. The only time their eyes sparkle is when talking about the world. When asked who his best friend is, one boy replies with a Western name. If one were to then ask if that is the name of his pen pal, his expression saddens, and he responds, "I don't have any friends in real life." One thing these boys can be said to have in common is the fact that they all have completely removed themselves from the real world. They do not trust the real world. I told people online about my problems. In real life, no one would care about them, but online, everyone cares. My online friends are also nice. They worry about me, they give me advice. I just wish real life was like my life online. Although discussion about the effects of online gaming on young boys has been going on for years, public opinion has been moved against games as more and more facts of this case come to light. These boys know of reality, yet do not seem to understand it. What will they see when they return to the real world? World meeting on global warming. Oh my god! Dude, how fucking accurate is this stuff gonna be? The meeting was held this week in Kazakhstan, Central Asia, about the greenhouse effect and cutting down greenhouse emissions such as CO2. Thanks to progress made in carbon dioxide processing technology, the amount of CO2 released last year was down to 10% of what it was in 1990. Wait, these people are doing a good job. What the hell? However, the problem with global warming has yet to be fully resolved due to the expanding energy needs of former third world countries. 5 Japanese to play in Major League Baseball? This year marks the first time that 5 Japanese players will be playing in the MLB All-Star Game. Among them, 33-year-old Kyuji Nakasugi will be playing in the majors of the 4th consecutive year, and currently holds 2nd place for most home runs batted this season, with 20 home runs so far. Nakasugi commented in his blog saying that, "I'm very happy to have been chosen as an All-Star again this year. I'll hope you look forward to my home run contest." Does this guy play the world? R2? Is he a player? Is he a player of the hit video game? Virtual academics officially begins. Starting this year, a private high school in the city will begin offering virtual academic courses. For the last 2 years, the school has been conducting VAC trials with physically disabled and hospitalized students. The process involves preparing a virtual classroom on a network which the student attends via M2D displays. That's a very good use of that device. Virtual avatars based on students' actual appearances are assembled using CG. Students are even able to look out a virtual window. Instead of merely granting high school graduate qualifications, as most distance learning courses provide, the system's goals are to provide students with a real memory of school life. That is nice. A new global positioning system for cars that monitor real-time traffic information through a constant connection to the database of the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure, and Transportation are now in widespread practical use. The new systems speak with the driver as naturally as a human and learn the driver's speech and behavior patterns over time, enabling the systems to understand and set a destination even when the driver refers to vague terms such as the usual place or work. You get your own little taxi driver? Elon could never. Furthermore, the systems are equipped with highway-specific auto-drive functions, allowing users to leave the driving entirely up to the GPS system. What? 50% of parents support microchips for children? Oh no. The belief that Japan was a safe society has long since been destroyed. Now a new study reveals that over 50% of parents want to have microchips embedded in their children's bodies to prevent them from getting lost or kidnapped. Currently, the safety chip from Horizont Inc. is being widely distributed. The chip's size is less than half a grain of rice, and by scanning the area it's embedded in, usually the neck, with a special scanner, all the information contained in the chip can be easily downloaded. The chip costs $115, and a monthly fee of $10 is required to access and manage the database. Once a chip is embedded, the embeddee can use it as they would a cell phone in order to get cash, buy groceries, enter passwords, and so on. What? Wait, what? However, the chip can also be used to look up personal history and/or a criminal record and pinpoint the embeddee's exact location using GPS technology? Furthermore, it is possible to use the chip to pay for train tickets and highway tolls and to send information to a computer or cell phone by pointing it towards them. Okay. However, many people are strongly opposed to implanting a chip into children who are unable to make their own decisions, calling parents who choose to do so egotistical and invasive. In response to these complaints, Horizon Inc. is developing a new model called a Guard Bangle, which is a bracelet with a chip embedded in it. But this option leaves itself wide open to theft, defeating the purpose of having one on for safety purposes. Makes sense? Many teenagers desire to have one of these chips implanted for the cool factor, but in a survey of children who have had these chips implanted, over 80% say they regret it. It seems that these chips have a long way to go before they'll be accepted by society. New M2D model, outdoor introverts, player killers and players killed. Players known as PKers exist in online games. They are player killers, and they play the game to defeat other player characters. I need to have water real quick. The victims of PKers often lose experience points and in-game currency. That sucks if you make your game like that. Fuck you. And many of them have given up playing online games due to this shock. When asked, most PKers will say things like, if it's allowed in the game, then it's not against the rules. Everyone's got different playing styles. Or, if you don't like it, go play a game that doesn't allow it. Which is, honestly, probably the best take of this. Don't like it. I really like the concept of having to explain what griefers are. It's funny because this is the first time they're explaining it. And I've been here for an hour. It is true that there are many online games that do not allow PKing. However, on the other hand, when considering that many players in non-PK games have far lower motivation to play than their PK game counterparts, not an hour of reading. No. I've been in the game for an hour, and this is the first time anyone's mentioned what PK means. It becomes difficult to say whether PKers are good or bad for the game. One player had this to say, the PK problem will never go away unless the people controlling the characters change. Yeah. Crimson vs. Service Down. Oh, this is the CVS game. CVS, the popular online card game run by Cybertech Japan, remains offline 6 months after efforts to expand the servers and conduct software updates. Crimson Versus is played together with the World R2. Players make a custom deck out of hundreds of different cards and pit them against other players' decks online. This is... yeah, MMOs do have this. One of the main problems of this type of online card game is that none of the cards a player gains actually exist. They are all just data uploaded to a server. Excuse me. Therefore, during long periods of downtime, such as the current one, players cannot use or even admire one's hard-earned collection. God, that... bad decision. In a game where, like, in a universe where we're getting like Mach 3 planes that take you from New York to Japan in 4 hours, and we have like chips that you can implant in people, and you have like these virtual like headsets that you can walk around the real world with, not having an offline mode for things that like probably need them, kind of silly. To that end, CyberConnect Japan has been flooded with requests from users to hurry up and resume the game's service. Fans of the game, ranging from elementary school students to adults, are even now eagerly awaiting the return of their favorite pastime. There is no old news at this time. Oh my god. Crazy. Oh my god, now there's forums? Wait, see Crimson Versus! System files load. 263 plugins? Why do you need so many? Unable to access currently non-servers. Wait, no. He doesn't have any plugins. The computer was reformatted. Okay. Can I change my actual game settings in here? No. Oh, wait! No, it's just background. And color. Wait, does this work? Haha! Oh my god! Ah! Jesus Christ! That's no contrast. That looks fine. Darkness. Darkness. Oh, wait. Standardize. I mean, yeah. Wait, what does that even mean? Oh my god, you can you can see the crunch. Oh, I have to confirm. Alright, online forums. This is gonna be good. Please get this down right. Alright. Crimson Versus. We gotta see what people are saying about Crimson Versus, man. Expected result. Kyoragi. Complaining about this won't speed up the process, so why don't we have a constructive discussion on what we can expect for the next version? A CC Corp employee may read it and pick up on some of our ideas. This is how Crimson Versus will change in its next release. Okay, write down all your best thoughts. This may sound selfish. There will be more hot girls. Huh? You don't like that? Personally, I would really love to see it. Lol. I wish they'd come out with sexy guy cards. I like guys with toned biceps and abs. I get hot just to match them. I wish they'd come out with sexy guy cards. For a moment, I agreed with you, but you go for guys with muscles? LOL. As for me, I like lanky, pretty guys. Forget that I said anything. Sorry for being realistic. I wish they would increase the number of cards in your deck stock. I hate having to have the deck in front of you and making notes all the time. Sorry for the boring opinion. Dear Beastie. Monster cards, tons more of them. Pile them on, can't get enough. Phew, I'm already in the world mode. On the next version, I want to see twice as many. No, 4 times as many monster cards. That's what I want. Dear Beastie. Response. I thought they might do that. By the way, Tanu, are you that Tanu? Castro's Beast Lover? Is that their in-game title? Right? I know this is out of the blue, but I love how you run around Mac Anu screaming Beastie, lol. Reply 2. In the next version, I want to see them make my portrait even more beautiful. I'm sure they'll do that. Oh, Tanu replied. Yikes, my cover is blown, and on top of that, are you hitting on me? Wow. Things are heating up in here, lol. I want them to use famous cartoon artists and illustrators for the artwork. The artwork now isn't bad, but if it were some of these artists, it would be out of this world. I want to see cards by Mr. So-and-so, don't you think? I like how it's just so-and-so, they don't say an actual name. I want the art collection. Nogman's post has been beautifully ignored. This has nothing to do with the next version, but I wish they put out an art collection, if possible, in hardcover. 1 picture per page would be perfect. Or maybe not. That would be too many pages. Reply. Oh, an art collection would be great. I'd want them to put sketches in there too. The cost would be even worse for too many pages. I want to see cards by Mr. So-and-so. How about different artists drawing the same subject? What do you think? Sounds interesting, huh? What the? You don't appreciate my beauty? You guys are all blind. Well, I just wanted to try saying that. Don't get mad, okay? Nogbog, you made me laugh. The art collection is a great idea, but it can't be too expensive. Faye. Advance. This thread is getting too long, so I'm starting a new one. You can read the continuation there. That's amazing. Alright, who do we have? Kyoragi, Judica, Antonora, Kaguri, Matan, Tanu, Mukujin, Nagmon, Tanu. I really want to see more Tanu. They're funny. Apple Star. Okay. About ceasing service. Oh, there's Miton, Faye, Tenjin. Okay. Alright, we got people actually, like, consistently replying. It's been a long time since they went out of service. Do version upgrades and server expansions usually take this much time? I don't know much about computers, so I don't really know. Can somebody tell us the answer? I'm not exactly an expert, but it sure feels like it's taking too long. According to rumors, the stoppage was caused by a virus. They say the whole story about an upgrade is just a lie. So it's not reliable info, right? Don't you think you should stop spreading rumors? This info is apparently true. Remember there were some graphical bugs just before the service was suspended? Those black spots that were popping up, I heard they were caused by a virus. It's been confirmed by an analyst on the rumor board, so I think it's rather reliable. It'd be funny if we got to, like, kill the virus, and then that unlocked Crimson Verses to be playable by everybody. I too think it's reliable information. I asked a programmer friend of mine to take a look, and he found a virus right away? What does that mean? This friend of yours sounds suspicious. Are you sure it's really true? I totally agree. It's unthinkable that a version or a server upgrade could take this long. Maybe a couple of years ago, but not now. I heard that rumor too. I personally think that this rumor is believable, even though, like Killer Whale said, it's not for certain. In CC Corp's case, it seems likely. So is it safe to say that we're all on the same page? This is taking too much time? In CC Corp's case, it seems unlikely. ITA. And what does that mean? In that, I agree? Oh wait, who is this? Alphonse, Fukujin, Masaki, Alphonse, Renji. Okay, some new names. I tried to start it, but it was temporarily out of service. What's going on? Hi there, my name is Alphonse. Thank you for introducing yourself. The problem is just like it says above, and on top of that, not only is the game out of service, I'm also not able to view the official website. Oh, that sucks. I don't know anything about this game other than that it's a card game. He's doxing himself. So if it's okay with you, I'd like those of you who know to tell me how to play this game. Okay, let me explain the basics. This is a type of card game where the game plays out automatically. The players create a few decks, then place them into a deck pool known as the arena. After that, you just leave them alone. When you check the arena, you'll see that the deck is battling on its own and earning points. Wait, it's an auto-battler? That's not what I was expecting. Use the battle points to purchase new cards, strengthen your deck, and then leave them in the arena again. This is the basic cycle of the game. The stronger your opponents and the more convincingly you defeat them, the more battle points you earn. Also, this is a type of card game where it plays out automatically, so it's perfect for people that are busy with their jobs. Makes sense, lol. Okay, so let me see if I got this right. It's a regular card game, but the player's moves are set to auto, right? But that doesn't mean that once you make your strongest deck, that's the end of it. To avoid that problem, they use what's called the Trinity system. Trinity is kind of like a game of rock, paper, scissors. Instead of rock, paper, and scissors, though, there's wing, gun, and shield. They interact the following way. I love how this is how I'm learning the rules of the game. They interact in the following way. Wing is against gun, gets shot down. Gun is weak against shield, can't pierce the shield. Shield is weak against wing, attacks from above. That is actually a really fun way of interpreting it. All the cards are given one of these elements, so depending on your strategy, you can defeat a really strong card with a really weak one. Cards can be divided in the following way. General cards, general. Unit cards, troop. General cards control deck cost, called Charisma in Crimson Verses. 3 unit cards can be placed within the boundaries of the general card's deck cost. Actually, you have to put 3 cards in there. Build up your deck while considering the following types of things. How to divide the cost among the predetermined number of unit cards, how to combine unit cards with other unit cards and with general cards. How to balance general card abilities with overall deck balance. Wait, so it's only 4 cards? Your general and 3 units? Or do you get multiple generals? I see, so it is pretty strategic after all. I can't wait until they start it up again. Hey everyone, thanks for the great information. Oh, I forgot one thing. Rumors say that Crimson Verses will be completely revamped in its next update. I'm not sure how reliable it is though. The things mentioned in this thread may change. CC Corp, no, the rules might not even matter. Damn it. Don't retain any of that information. The things mentioned in this thread may change. CC Corp is notorious for flip-flopping on the specs. You should consider the information in this thread as purely a reference. How to start this game? I tried this game, but it won't start. How do I get it to start? The world runs okay on my computer. Do I need to use some kind of special thingy? Please tell me. The game is temporarily out of service. Please wait until it resumes. How long do I have to wait? And why is it out of service? I don't know. Everyone is waiting for CC Corp to make an announcement. I don't know the answer to this either. We're waiting for CC Corp's announcement. Okay, I got it. Thanks for the answers. Apkalu. Let's read about news, since we did listen to the news. I've been playing Riot Gun, but I got sick of it recently. Oh my god, I've been... I love this. Like, this is awesome. I love that there's so much I could just read. And who knows, like, how often I get to come back and look at this stuff. But this is just... There's a video game under all this. There is an actual video game underneath all this, and I'm still not there. I've been playing Riot Gun, but I got sick of it recently. Is there a network game that you recommend? I don't care if it's an MO or an MMO. Is MO just multiplayer online, or is it... No, it would be massively online? What would MO be? Because MMO is massively multiplayer online. I feel like massively online doesn't say anything. But multiplayer online just says the same thing twice. The world doesn't have to be like Riot. It's even okay if it's not an FPS, fantasy, sci-fi, I don't care. Thanks in advance. Okay, well let me invite you right away. Have you checked out Forbidden yet? The world is close to Riot Gun, so I think you'll get used to it quickly. I think they're running a campaign for beginners right now. How about it? Campaign for beginners sounds like... That's always interesting, because it's terminology I recognize. Like, saying they're running a campaign for beginners, like, that makes sense. But does that mean it's a free-to-play game? Or does that mean it's a game you pay for, like a sub, and they just have a campaign going on? So many questions. My personal recommendations are The Negotiator or As You Like. The Negotiator is like a store management type MMO. You can do all sorts of different things like go into a dungeon to collect items to sell, buy things from other adventurers, players, and buy out and eventually sell for profit other players' stores. The art has a now rare 2D dot matrix retro feel to it. 2D dot matrix? Pixel art? What does that mean? As You Like is a miniature garden type MO game. Players start out on an uninhabited island and try to build civilization from scratch. Some islands can evolve into a complete jungle, some may turn out to become a scene from a sci-fi novel. This one is 3D, yet has a tender touch with cute characters. So multiplayer online sounds more like something like Animal Crossing, where you can visit other characters, but you're not really playing alongside them, maybe? Thanks for the info. The Negotiator or As You Like, they both sound like simulation games. By the way, I'm one that got frustrated playing Outlaws of the Marsh online. But do you think an idiot like me can have fun at these games? Forbidden. I've never heard of it. What is it like? About Forbidden. They just started beta testing it. Smile. The world is like a sci-fi treasure island. You buy your own star cruiser and travel to other planets in search of treasure. It's pretty fun. Excuse me. Oh, EVE Online. Attack. Oh wait, Star Citizen! Attacking and defending yourself from space pirates. It's Star Citizen. Maybe. So you didn't like Outlaws of the Marsh Online, huh? If you could have made steady progress, it might have been fun for you. What? But if you're not good at that type of game, maybe an action or command type game would be good. Double March might be a good choice. It's a military action game, but it's not an FPS. What do you think? Whoa, that sounds pretty cool, but it worries me that it's still in beta testing. Sounds like a lot of bugs. Double March. I played that one before I started Riot Gun. I was really obsessed with it for a while, but then I got sick of it and started Riot. I think I'm going to stay away from military games for a while. Thanks for the suggestion, though. Apply now. Have you heard the news? Oh. Have you heard the news about the new International Space Station? It looks like the group is actively taking names for the space station. To make a suggestion, you have to be an elementary, middle, or high school student. That's fun. So do any of you students out there want to make any suggestions? If we participate, everyone will know our age. Oh well, it's okay. I'll go first, all for one. That's funny. That is a good point. Because it's like... just calling themselves out as like a elementary schooler, middle schooler, or high schooler. Ah, Fukujinsuke is in one of these groups. Ah, man. Okay, count me in 2 as I started the topic. Oh, wait, they started the topic and... Okay. How about unison? It means the sound of the same note. Like everyone should try to work together, you know? Mayako half? What about village? As in we're all just one great big village. How about that, lol? My idea is yarn. Yarn is like a string. I thought it would be great if the whole world could be as one through this one string. Thank you. Creepy, to be honest? I always thought there were a lot of scary people around these days, but what I saw in the news today convinced me even more. I guess you call those kids with sunglasses online junkies. Doesn't that just scare the life out of you? Whenever I see that, I think of an old movie. I can't remember the name of it. If it's accurate, they'd say it's some bullshit names. Yeah. It'd be even worse if it was up to like a voting system from the people in those demographics and not up to the people receiving those names. Definitely. I feel bad saying it because that's how I earn my living, but it is scary. What is that? What do you mean earn? Oh, like they work? Interesting. Gushing grannies. The International Space Station. Gushing grannies. They all look as if they're all in the midst of being brainwashed or something, lying back with those awful sunglasses in a dark little room. In a way, it's too perfect. Ah, you work for CC Corp. Unfortunately, no, I just work in an electronics store. Oh, okay. Racking my brain now. Whenever I see that thing of an old movie. Is that the one where you see aliens when you put on sunglasses? Or the one where secret agents with the same face attack the main character? Okay, so that's a reference to They Live and The Matrix, right? Secret agents with the same face? That's Agent Smith? They all look as if they're in the midst of being brainwashed or something. Excuse me, but I'm one of those people. But I don't do the things you see on the news. I'm not slick enough to be surfing the internet or playing a game while walking at the same time. Exactly, this is what I was complaining about those fucking virtual headsets. How are you gonna, like, be outside walking through a park and playing a video game at the same time? You're gonna walk into a tree or something. You're gonna hurt yourself, even if you have, like, even if you make it, like, transparent to where you can see where you're going. Walking around with those types of, like, things is, like, dangerous. For you, like for your own life, if you're wearing it. Not dangerous for other people. Then again, you might bump into someone and hurt them. I've never been to an internet cafe before, but that's how it is in those places. That's awesome. Now I want to go and see for myself. Like going to a zoo, is that what they're saying? I think it's that one. All I remember is that the people in town all started wearing sunglasses, so it might be different. All I remember... Yeah. Then it must be the one with the Secret Service guys. Oh, okay. Age limit. Is this fair? I think everyone knows that the age restrictions for games offline have become more strict, but I think the way they've handled things lately has been wrong. Naturally, I think there should be a policy against mindless portrayals of violence, but I don't think they should go so crazy about it either. It reminds me of things like Drama Queen. Does everyone know what I mean? Oh well. Oh no! I predict another heated discussion, smile. From Anonymous. Of course the fucking person who isn't sharing their actual name is prompting it to be heated. Oh well. I think you've answered this thread yourself. I agree with that oh wait. I think the way they've handled things lately has been wrong. I agree with that statement. However, the enforcement policy has just recently been changed, so I think we should give it a little more time. Drama what? Did I miss something? Drama Queen. Please forgive my presumptuousness, but I'll try to answer. Drama Queen is an incident that occurred in 2015 with regards to textbooks. Cinderella was used in a second grade Japanese language textbook, but many parents felt that the material was inappropriate. Here were 2 basic reasonings. Possibility of promoting bullying, a scene where Cinderella was abused by her stepmother as well as her sisters. Discrimination, the word Cinderella itself is already discriminatory. I suppose so, if you're like a high schooler, or if you, yeah, I guess. The textbook's publisher bowed to the pressure and recalled all the textbooks and removed the material? This is referred to as the Drama Queen incident. Thanks for the information, Ace. Is that what their name is? It is, okay. Like, that's their full name. It certainly sounds like they made a big deal out of nothing, but this is a different kind of problem. I don't think you can lump that together with the same restriction, with the game restriction issue. I definitely feel like there's other stuff that they teach in school that definitely... Because, like, that's the thing, is Cinderella is the one getting bullied. So how is that promoting bullying? There's no way that there aren't other stories that schools have you read that also has bullying of some kind in it. I get Cinderella is, like, sometimes used as, like, a way to insult someone by calling them Cinderella, but, like, that's not... It is very extreme. It is very extreme. Hold on, I want to go back to the top. It reminds me of things like Drama Queen. Okay, so they're just comparing it. That is really bizarre. Where was I? Thanks for the information, Ace. It certainly sounds like they made a big deal out of nothing, but this is a different kind of problem. I don't think you can lump that together with this game restriction issue. It does sound different. Overall, I'm in favor of restrictions. I don't think it's a good idea for mentally immature children to see footage of explicit content. As a matter of fact, our household is basically media-free. We only allow our children to see books and movies that my wife and I have chosen. I can't say that's the best thing to do, but at a time like now, when information is so overwhelming, regulation is the only way to protect our children. I understand what Tadpole is saying, but I think that has its own dangers. They say that kids that grow up in overly pure environments snap when it comes time for them to enter society on their own. I've considered that. I've thought the same thing. Naturally, it's not true for everyone. My associate is just like that. He grew up in a house just like the one that Tadpole is describing, but he throws away money like crazy. His bank account is always empty by the day after payday. I feel called out by that guy. I don't like that. It's definitely not an issue now, but that was definitely something I did whenever I was growing up. When he goes shopping, he just fills the basket with games, books, and DVDs like a madman. It's kind of scary to watch. Whatever it is, it's best to do in moderation, I think. I definitely did this when I was in, like, high school, whenever I started working. I thought of this while reading this thread. Kids these days don't get hit by their teachers or kicked out of their houses by their parents. They just get praised over and over for nothing. We need to beat the kids more. Teachers need to hit their students, and parents need to kick their children out of their house more. Who's with Goran? Alright, who's with them? Whoa, I forgot to write whether I'm for or against the restrictions. I agree with the restrictions themselves. If there's a reason for the restrictions, then I say they're fine. Okay. Dude read his message, was like, wait a minute, they might take this out of context. Oh. All the speaking is tiring me out. Isn't normal common sense to implant microchips into our children these days? I don't quite get the idea, as in my generation this is something that happened only in science fiction movies. If a GPS can constantly monitor a child, that child will not be able to simply go to the places he or she wants to. A child should not be allowed to go to the places he or she wants to. It is a child. Children properly going home since they're monitored by their parents. Is this how our culture should be? Speaking for myself, I find it awkward. How do the rest of you feel? If you're in a situation where you cannot monitor your child safely because you have to be, like, at work and, like, your children is required to walk home, either work with an actual person you know, like a friend of yours that has a kid going to the same school, to walk with them, or to pick up that child and have them stay at their house for a bit until you get off of work. That's kind of, like, the only solution I can think of. It's or have them do an after-school activity that requires them to stay at the school longer to give the parents more time to get off of work. I feel like microchips should be the last resort if you can't find, like, a like an actual way to fix everything. Children probably going home, yada yada yada. Nice to meet you, Applestar. This person's name is Baby Ken's mom? Huh? What? I'm a mother of a single child. My son entered elementary school 2 years ago. At the time of enrollment, the school had handed out manuals and other necessary documents as well as promotional material for microchips and security calls. From what I hear, at least 60% of the children have microchips implanted in them. Of course, it would be ideal if a parent could accompany the child to go to and from school, but very few families can do that these days. I have my hands full taking care of my father, so I can't go pick up my son. Naturally, my husband is at work too. I understand your concern, Applestar, but since your children's safety is the most important thing, don't you think you should reconsider? Local? What does the security call mean? I've never heard of that. Let me think, where was that? I think there was a campaign like that in Nagano? I believe that the prefecture provided special cell phones. Each were preset so that they can call the parent's cell phone or police with a single touch, while also being able to receive voice instructions on how to get to the nearest participating children's safety station. Oh, that sounds helpful. Whatever Kagure mentioned is correct. I'm happy to have... I like how he says whatever he mentioned. I'm happy to have a system like it. In an emergency, it will make all the difference. In our household, we also have the kids carry pepper spray. Very safe society. Baby-Ken's mom, I heard that the Nagano government is officially addressing the problem with children's safety, but I didn't know it was to that extent. While there are a lot of horror stories about the decay of public safety, but is it really so bad that parents have to monitor them while they go or come back from school? Isn't that going a little too far? That's like the most basic thing you should be monitoring. Once something has happened, it's too late. You have to take whatever precautions you can to make sure it never happens. It doesn't happen. No way, I don't know what you're all talking about. I'm sorry, but there's something that I want to say, so here goes. A few days ago, I went with my mother to get an MC put in me. I told my mom I didn't want to, but she wouldn't listen. She said it was for my own good. But I just don't understand what was for my own good. On my way home from school, I stopped by a friend's house, but I got an angry phone call from my mom. I was just trying to get back the DVD that I lent. On the way home from camp school, I stopped at a convenience store to talk to my friends. Again, my mother called and yelled at me. There's no way I can handle this much longer. These MC things stink. It takes courage to respond the way you did. Even if the child doesn't want it, this parent still may want to do it, because they worry. I can see both sides, so I have mixed emotions. But don't you think it's a little weird that people mildly accept having MCs implanted in their children, but they all get worked up about the citizen numbering system? I don't think anyone wants to be bound by data. I don't mean to call you out, but Baby-Ken's mom, how would you have felt about having an MC implanted in you when you were a child? We all wish there was less crime, but we can't hope for much under the current circumstances. But even so, instead of relying on the most convenient solution, I think that we need to find an answer that is good for both adults and children. What a weird situation. Oh, Tenjin and Goran are in here. Okay, Goran. I want to buy an M2D. A new model has been announced. Is everyone going to buy it? I've got a simple question. When did CC Corp get into the home electronics business? I'm suspicious of this open pricing thing. I bet it'll be expensive. Retail price will be high, around $420. That's what I heard anyway. I admit it'll be worth buying, but if you don't have the money, you don't have it. Sad face. It's a lot, yeah. If you want money, you got to work to earn it. By the way, I always put $5 into savings each week. When did CC Corp get into home electronics business? I wonder too. But there's usually a jinx against companies that suddenly jump into new ventures. I don't want them to go bankrupt because that means I wouldn't be able to play the world. I hope CC Corp earns a bundle. $420? I hope that includes tax. Man, a little more than $400. That's too much. Sad face. Tolomea. It's just a state of mind. Concentrate. If you feel like it's expensive, it's expensive. If you feel like it's cheap, right? Relax your mind. Oh. Nope. No matter how I look at it, it's expensive. Looking for... Wait, hold on. Princess Sakia, Bacon, Encephalon, Nuada, Nanase Matabe. I think these are all new people. Yeah, these are all new people. Looking for TAN. Just as my topic says, I've been going to guild shops and whispering to the store managers, but I cannot get a hold of him. I really need to talk to TAN. I've taken the liberty of posting here with the hopes you fine folks will know a way of contacting him. Okay, if this post goes against the rules of the board, I apologize. Does anyone know anything? I'll be waiting for your replies. You don't know? TAN disbanded. Did they have something you wanted? I may be able to help you out. What's TAN? A guild that was active until just recently. It's not anymore. Oh, finally, we get to go back to the video game. The main activities revolved around trading items and information. Oh, I can press... Oh, I didn't know I could press that. Okay. The main activities revolved around trading items and information. It was said that there was nothing they couldn't acquire, as they had a wide variety of goods. In the world, of course. However, they found out that the guild was cheating, so they split up and the main members were deprived of their IDs. I guess you could call them a legend in a way. In that case, I would like to get information. The other day, a friend of mine was PK'd. I'll never forgive them for it. I want to catch them so that I can give them a good spanking. This is what I know about the PKers. They worked as a pair. One is a blade brandier, the other is an edge punisher. The edge punisher speaks strange. Oh, the people that PK'd me whenever I started the game were those classes. If you know anything about those two PKers, I hope you are willing to tell me. They were those same classes, but I don't think either of them speak strangely. If it was just items, I may have been able to help you out. If you're looking for information, try whispering to Nuada or Encephalon. Okay, I'll try whispering to them. Thank you for your help. Forest of Pain. Oh, Matabi. Matabi's the only recognizable name. Hello and good evening. Do any of you know about the conditions to activate the world quest, the Forest of Pain? I've completed all the quests except for the Forest of Pain. Are there any conditions that I don't know about in order to activate this quest? That quest can't be played right now. That entire area is currently sealed off, even if you have the words needed. I doubt you'll get transported there. More foreshadowing. You're pretty brave to want to challenge the Forest of Pain. This dude's name is Alastair. Okay. I love him. The proud, upright posture of one dedicated to conquering the demon world that is said to be unbeatable. Oh, it's so cool, I can't stand it! Oh, I'd like Alastair. Oshino 8 Seas. The Forest of Pain, eh? I think it'd be best if you avoided anything to do with it. That's too bad, thanks for the information. What do you mean? Players that participate in the Forest of Pain quest are known to disappear. There was a time when this rumor was fairly well known. When it started, many laughed and thought it was just another urban legend, but upon doing some research, I found that player data for some of the people who participated were lost. Further research revealed that the actual players where the character data was lost were in a coma. It was a big deal. In the end, nothing concrete was revealed about the link between the Forest of Pain and the comatose players. But if I were you, I would stay away from that quest. Are you kidding me? Who knows? It's up to you to believe or not to believe. But as they often say, where there's smoke, there's fire. For now, I'll just say that personally, I don't think it's just another rumor. Okay, I think I'll hold off on that quest even when it does open back up. Smile! I love these responses. Encephalon, Nanase, FOF, Killer Whale. A friend of a friend told me that... I'm sure you've heard that before. Rumors that feel real, even though they seem to have no factual basis. Rumors that seem to come true even as they're spread. Rumors that seem logically impossible, yet become increasingly easy to believe the more you think about them. Half the rumors on this board are rumors of that sort, urban legends. I'd like to talk for a bit about these legends. If you have time, please lend your ears to a dual analyst. If you have way too much time, please write a response. I'm sure he would be thrilled. Some of you may still not be sure what I mean by urban legends after reading my last post. How about if I mention the woman with the crooked mouth, the Axeman under the bed, the cat in the microwave oven, or the baby in the locker? Chances are you've heard of at least one of them. Most urban legends are scary stories like these, designed to make us feel fear and unease on a basic primitive level. Compared to regular ghost stories, urban legends have an ambiguous part that says this happened to someone somewhere. However, as rumors, these are inherently interesting, and they have an undeniable impact. You start wanting to believe that these things can actually happen, then you start wanting to tell them to others. They are rumors that should be no big deal, yet they're kind of scary and interesting at the same time. This is the true identity of the urban legend. Here now is one of those legends. Please decide for yourself whether or not to spread it amongst yourselves. A story. I love you, Encephalon. Great job. Amazing presentation. Have you ever wanted to know what the future holds? I have a good method for predicting it, and I will now share this to you. This is a story I heard from a friend of a friend, but bow 3 times to the northeast, then 3 times to the southwest, then call your own cell phone. Upon doing so, you will not hear the normal error message, but instead hear a woman say, "Who would you like to leave a message for?" When you hear this woman's voice, you then say this: "Future, oh future, please come here. When you come, please reply." Once you've said this, turn the power off to your cell phone, wrap it in a red handkerchief, and put it in your left pocket. Upon doing so, you'll get a phone call from the future within 24 hours. You'll be asked what kind of future you would like to know, so you must respond to this within 10 seconds. And the future will tell you about the future you wish to know. However, if you do not answer the question within 10 seconds, you'll be taken away by the future and forced to become its companion. Really getting bored? Woo, thanks for the explanation. I've been hearing talk about the future a lot lately. It's all just following up Satoru, though. Satoru? I don't know how to pronounce that. It's all just following up Satoru? Is that another urban legend? Thanks for the summary. Oh, I remember that. It was all the rage back in grade school. Don't you think this future thing is just an abbreviated version of the Satoru method? Okay. I wonder if it's too much trouble for kids today to have the phone ringing over and over again. Good work, Encephalon. I wonder. I personally think that it's the most interesting part of the process. Thanks for the response. He is thrilled as well. Really, thank you. So who's this he you keep talking about? It's really bugging me. Is it just me, or do I smell more fascinating things to come? LOL. The mystery of the world. Oh wait, hold on. Please read. Good evening. I'm Nanase Mitabi. Recently, there appears to be an increasing number of you who are failing to uphold the local rules of this board. Yes! I thought this may be because many of you are coming here for the first time, so I decided to make this thread to clearly list the rules. Unlike other boards, there are several rules that are constantly in effect. Before you post here, please make sure to read them in the following responses. Thank you. Adhere to the thread rules. There are 4 types of threads in the rumor board. When making a new thread, please make it sure it adheres to one of the 4. There are people out there who use this board as a serious reference, so please be thorough. Sightings/encounters. Please use this type when describing something you have seen or experienced for yourself. If it's something you've heard, please differentiate the type of thread between online and offline. Use this type when talking about rumors related to an online setting. Offline rumor. Use this when talking about rumors related to a real-life setting. General. Use this type for general discussion threads that do not fall into the previous 3 thread types. No taunting. Based on the nature of this board, there will always be discussions about things that would not normally be considered as common sense. However, no matter how improbable you may think someone's post is, do not mock them or their views. Good evening as a greeting. No matter what time of day it may be, always greet your fellow posters with good evening. There is no particular reason for this, but it has been a long-standing tradition of this board. Please uphold it. The things written in the threads here are rules pertaining only to the rumor board. Please stop bringing them to other boards and sites. Good evening. I tried collecting up the latest rumors. If you're interested, here they are. Number 1, the little girl in the hall. Number 2, tuning fork. Number 3, Triage. Triage is real! He killed us! The little girl in the hall. If you go to the Hull Grand's Cathedral at 12 AM exactly, you will hear a girl crying. Those who hear this girl will fall into a coma after a week. But apparently, if you talk to 5 people within the week about your experience, you'll be spared from the coma. Also, these rumors say that a girl wearing something like a white nightgown will sometimes appear before your very eyes. If you hear a sound like a tuning fork in an area, you will fall into a coma. Of course, if this is word true, I doubt anyone who heard the sound would be around to start the rumor. People who come across a triple-clawed twin blade in the game, of course, fall into a coma in real life. These people also gain a triangular-shaped wound while in the coma. We're just full of coma rumors lately. And Nanase replied, I've heard stories along these lines. That's pretty scary. What's Apkalu? Welcome to the graphic bulletin board. Let's enjoy the day drawing while relaxing. Please check the rules and regulations before uploading images. What is Apkalu? Apkalu is a special forum created for uploading and showing off your drawings to other members. Apkalu is the name of a new Babylonian or new Assyrian mythology or something like that. I don't have the details. Does anyone know? You made this! Congrats! The word on the street is that one of our frequent posters, Shuju, is going pro. Congratulations on adding your name to our list, but if you have any problems with that, please let me know. The professional Apkalu members are Basilico, now designing Crimson Verses? That's cool. Smoto, working in the animation industry, and Shuju, waiting for confirmation. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my god, actually has art. This is where I got betrayed by the fucking, the people who were helping me when I was a noob. Oh, it's a wallpaper! Oh, that's amazing. How are you? I'm Machi. I'm an extreme noob who only just logged in for the first time the other day, but I'm already completely taken with the world. Recently, I tried making a party for the first time, and it was so much fun, I found myself drawing without even realizing it. The above are the nice people who joined my party. Raw Ham Sister is on the right, and the other one is Beach Boy. We fought a giant turtle. For some reason, they were desperate to help. They also helped me get good items and build up my XP, to which I'm very grateful. I've heard lots of stories about PKers, so I was secretly worried, but I'm very glad they turned out to be such great people. I love the world. Blue Eye Samurai replies with what lovely sentiments, you all draw good. Nogmung, what a great illustration, but something about Beach Boy bothers me, and I'm not sure what, he's kind of scary. I mean, he's kind of hard to see. It's I guess, that could be why. Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm known as Julius. What? Alphonse did this, right? Didn't Alphonse introduce himself in his messages? Oh, what a beautiful illustration. I hope you'll let me accompany you on a future endeavor. I also hope you'll draw me in another wonderful illustration afterwards. Hi there, I'm Mayako Half, LOL. This name also showed up. You're an amazing artist, wow, lol, you got, what's that word, talent? Whatever it is, I'm jealous, smile. Oh, just so I'm clear, this isn't a post for singles get-together or anything, LOL. Allow me to start by introducing myself. I'm the last hope of the world, the one known as Kazubolo, the Red-Eyed Swordsman. I'm currently level 9 and undergoing daily training. My playtime motto is bright, fun, and balanced. Everyone, I hope you'll welcome me into your ranks. Your level's awfully low for being the last hope. Ouch, I see you don't hold back. Well, since I am the world's last hope, right now I'm not even a first hope. Sad crying face. Or sad wink up. That is, I guess it's supposed to be crying. Which is why I'm currently looking for comrades who will help me save the world someday, LOL. Afro. What was the Red-Eyed Samurai's name? Kazubolo? I hope I meet him. I really want him in my party, man. Admin, doesn't this fall under public solicitation? Is this allowed? LOL. That's true, this board is supposed to be for people to post their drawings and receive feedback, so it's not really the appropriate place for party solicitations. But he did put up a picture, so I'm going to call it a gray zone and leave it up to the admins. Besides, who am I to decide the rules of this board? If there's a problem with this post, feel free to delete it. Admins, deletion key 1234. Party solicitations fall under the following prohibited behaviors. Please be more careful in the future. Please refrain from posts that contain advertising or personal diary content. However, since you have posted an illustration, the self-introduction part is not a problem at all. Don't be so formal, join up with me. Machi. The other day, I immediately made up a party with Julius and went off adventuring. We thought we could use another to join the party, so we invited a passerby, Jin, to join. And here's the picture, here to commemorate this, that is a picture of the Rainy Field Trio. Very cool. Thanks, Julius. Good work the other day. Oh, I like this one, Heart. I am indebted to you for drawing me so well. To think that pouring rain adventure would lead to a beautiful picture like this. Whoa, that looks just like Jin. Lol, he was some random character. He was some character, wasn't he? He was a bit concerned about his hair, though. I hope the three of us can go off dungeon traipsing again. Thanks for a great time. Smile. I thought I'd try playing soccer with Chim Chims. Count me in. I wonder if we can get 11 players? Of course, I can't help feeling sorry for the Chim Chims. That's kind of mean, but I think I'd like to try too. Apologizing to the poor Chim Chims. Just keep believing and this will someday come true. Rather, just a matter of time until CC Corp includes this in one of their updates. I'd like to kick them too, but I think I'll pass on doing headers with them. That's just gross. I'd like to be kicked myself. Shut the fuck up. Freak. You freak. You're a freak. I'd like to try kicking them too. You're looking at their faces and you start to get this urge. And it just starts to grow and build. And you finally let go and kick them and bam! You feel great again. So yeah, count me in for Chim Soccer. There was this person. The other day, my character, she's called Half, by the way, was PK'd. But then what happened? But when that happened, someone in black and red came to save me. That's my character! Hell yeah. He was incredibly strong, and took out the PKers like it was nothing. But he didn't bring me back to life, so I had no idea if he really showed up there just to save me or not. Has anyone seen him? Here's a picture of what he looks like. Sorry, I don't remember more clearly. When was this? Because this could have been the cinematic I watched earlier, but no, my character wasn't wearing this. He was wearing, like, much higher level gear. Nope. This guy's name's Knackle. Alright. That's Salt, isn't it? Nope, never seen anyone like him, but I would love to meet him. Do you remember the words for the area you met him in? I don't suppose I can meet him if I went on a stakeout there, huh? But you know, I just realized there are tons of people dressed in black and red in the world. What is this, a joke? Are you sure you weren't dreaming? Make sure you get some decent sleep now and then. I saw him too, a guy in black and red. He kind of looked like this! I love that picture. It's just a little guy. Wait, Beast Hunter! Wait a minute! No. Taunus, right? Taunus is the person with the beast in their name. Knackle. So you never met him? That's too bad. I'm afraid I don't remember the words, so I just kind of put them in randomly, lol. And yeah, you're right. There really are a ton of people just like that. I'm sorry. Blue-eyed samurai. Maybe it is a joke. LOL. Lately, I have been unable to distinguish between the world and reality. Smile. Got confused there. Beast Hunter K. You saw him, really? Wait a second. That doesn't seem right. LOL. I wouldn't have any blood left after meeting him. A red and black person. That's the same person. That's the same reason why I also went off searching for an interesting person the other day. And then I happened to come across him. A guy in black and red. Exotic guy. I was turning a corner in Mac Anu when I suddenly saw a shadow looming and ran right into its owner. When I looked up, all I saw was his incredibly thick chest. He said sorry, but I couldn't see his face because of his damn chest. And here I thought I was going to fall in love. I thought a light Indian breeze was going to blow from underneath his arm. Truly a bittersweet experience. Anyway, that's why I'm off to search for an interesting person again. LOL. What the hell? Ah, silly Machi, lol. You really are a great artist, but you don't seem to know the fine line between genius and idiocy. Unfortunately, you come down on the idiotic side. Bleh. Ooh, I like it. Very street art-like. Nice. They say there's no one better at drawing than someone who can capture a gag well, but seriously, you're really good. I think I've become a genuine fan. I can't wait to see your next work. This is... ROTFL. Please hold. Phew, my sides hurt from laughing too much. Are you sure it was really supposed to be red and black and not red and yellow? LOL. What, with the giant Buddha and the lotus and the red goggles? Well, I have no idea what's going on. I had no idea what was going on, but I bet this guy goes along with the monks on their begging trips. You have achieved perfect harmony along a fine line between unification and division of Indian and Oriental styles. It was so good, I actually lost track of myself for a moment. Truly incredible. Looking forward to your next work. Okay, thanks to your great responses, you are all getting some special treatment in the next one. LOL. Incidentally, the words idiot and weirdo are the world's greatest compliments. LOL. Are you sure this isn't Haseo, the Terror of Death? That's me! That's me! I can't tell for sure because of how deformed he looks in the picture. Still, I think it's probably the Terror of Death. Did he ask you anything like, do you know about Tri-Edge or something like that? That's me! I was asking about Tri-Edge. I want to see the picture again. Seems there have been a lot of PK and other suspicious guilds popping up these days that are making it harder to enjoy the game. Come on, can't we all just get along? Love and peace, brother. PKing is for losers. I bet the Chim Chim agrees with me. You're kicking the Chim Chims too, aren't you? You don't fool me. That Chim Chim on your shoulder isn't carrying a Chim sphere. In other words, you kicked that Chim Chim and took his sphere. Uh-oh, I've been found out. PKing is all part of the parameters, right? It's up to the individual to decide whether or not it's for losers. Because it is part of the parameters, PKing is just another way to play. If you don't like the PKing as it's found in the world, then you're welcome to play something else. But I was PK'd together with a friend when we were playing on our own the other day. It was a strange group of 3 people, and they were laughing as if they were really happy. I was so frustrated I felt like crying. Is that what you call parameters? I don't want to be told to put up or shut up with something ridiculous like that. Those that play with friends and those that play solo. Those that enjoy collecting money more than raising their level. Those that enjoy PKKing and those that enjoy PKing. There may be differences in the styles of play, but as long as they're part of the parameters, it's up to all the individual players to choose which style they would pursue. No one can deny your choice to play with your friends or the PKer's choice to PK. No one is telling you to put up or shut up what to do. No one is telling you to do that. There are plenty of games with no PKing at all, but the world is a game where PKing exists. You know, that's well and good, but why is there a heart mark on your Chim Chim? Is all I really wanted to hear. Denying other playing styles cannot be contained with lighthearted jokes. As for the heart mark, it's lovely, lol. I love the heart mark. Same here, I wish I had a Chim Chim to ride on my shoulder. Hello everyone, call me Maria. I like the scenery of grassy fields, so I tried my hand at drawing one. It's very embarrassing because I know I'm not as good as everyone else here, but oh well. If there's someone here that likes it, I have other scenery I like, so I'd like to post them as well. What areas do you all like? Hey there, Maria. I really like the peaceful feeling from the grassy field. I like these fields too. I like clear days, but I'm starting to like it when it rains. Recently, I was running around a field, and at one point, I got so excited that I couldn't keep myself from shouting, woohoo! If my mom came in and said I was a bit creepy, I mean, I could see how someone looking in on us from the outside must think we look pretty strange, but still. I like nighttime myself. You can see the magic sparkling in the air. I also love the moon. The last hope of the world, Kazubolo at your service. Hello, Kazubolo here. My real-life self lives in a place with a hot climate year-round, so I find myself drawn to snowscapes. I love the snow areas from R1. Of course, the Kazubolo troop would probably freeze to death since we're always walking around barefoot. Kazubolo troop? Nice to meet you, Maria. I love the ocean area and the grasslands. I always like to run along the beach, kicking up sand as I go. Smile. You always use such cute colors in your pictures, Knackle. Everyone here's so good at drawing, it's amazing. The Kazubolo troop? Question mark, exclamation point. Barefoot? Question mark. By Midnight Special. Midnight Special? No, Blue-Eyed Samurai was the one that said he'd like to be kicked. Okay. Hello, my name's Masaru from Kyoto. I'm a student. Right now, I study English, so I log in to US server. I enjoy and make many American friends. I'm grateful for your bulletin board. Thank you for having me. Very nice guy. Walnuts cracked open Rodriguez? Eep, I'm scared. Oh, but it's kind of cool. No, wait. Definitely scary. Definitely scary. That's cool. I'm almost at the point where I can play the game again. Loving new things is part of human nature, but so is loving old things. I want to go into the area again with the character that I put my spirit into making. I want to play with my dear companion. The images of a drenched CC Corp headquarters on the news, toasted servers standing there with despair. The diligent petitions were not answered as CC Corp announced the resignation of the R1 restoration. However, listen to this, even so, the old warm-hearted me still wants to go back. Note, I'm actually still warm-hearted. I hope the CC Corp guys, especially the executives, hear my cries, and I hope they bring back our dear old world. I want them to bring back R1 too. It's not that I hate R2, it's just that I have more memories with R1. Damn it, who started that fire anyway? Was R1 really that great? Isn't everyone exaggerating a bit? Graphically, R2 is way, way better. The game system is better too. I still think R2 wins hands down. I hope R2 really takes off. I admit that's true, but how do I put it? That doesn't matter! It's just not the same as R1. We want our old R1 back. I started playing from R2, so I just don't understand why everyone makes such a big deal out of R1. So here's my question. If R1 was brought back or remade or whatever, what would you all do? I'll play them both. The reason is that I don't want to lose the characters I've built up in R2, but I also want to play R1. That's a tough question. I guess I'd like to play both, but I don't have much money. I'm not clever enough to play both at the same time, so I guess I just wind up playing R2. Basically, I'll keep playing R2, just like Applestar. Can't see myself playing both. But if our old character data is restored, I might just quit R2 and play R1 instead. That's never gonna happen. I heard a weird thing from a friend of mine. Is it really true that the world was created based on the epic poem Epitaph of Twilight? Also, if this is true, what is that on the official page? Does anyone here know anything about this? I believe this is true. CC Corp won't officially admit it, though. What is on the official page? Well, that's the Epitaph of Twilight, right? I heard that the Epitaph of Twilight was a fantasy-style story about a search for a dragon, but the main background story for the world is just about a bunch of guys fighting each other? I don't think that can be right. The previous version, the world R1, was most definitely based around the poem Epitaph of Twilight. It said that the words written on the altar in Hohl Grands are proof of that. Well, it's all slashed up now, so I don't think we can read it. With regards to the world R2, the two event planners structured the game from scratch while incorporating the atmosphere of the world R1 as much as possible. Excuse me, but could you tell me your source? What is your source? He made it the fuck up. CC Corporation's e-zine, so this is how I think it is. Fragment, based on the Epitaph of Twilight. The world R1, based on the Epitaph of Twilight. The World R2, CC Corp's original scenario, partly based on the previous game. Huh? That e-zine has insider info from the designers? I figured it would just be mindless advertising. Damn, I underestimated them. Did you need to be a gold member of the CC Corp official fan club to be able to receive the e-zine? Exactly. But you need to have $30 cash in your cyber wallet, so think carefully before you register. Man, not my cyber wallet. Wasn't there a guild that was collecting the Epitaph of Twilight and the Twilight Keys? I wonder if that guild is still active. I don't hear anything about them anymore. Interesting. Wasn't there a guild that disbanded? TAC? Was that called, did that have Twilight in the name? Or was it just called TAC? This is starting to look more and more like a bad rumor board. That was the Twilight Brigade. Now that you mention it, I haven't heard anything about them lately either. They used to be so active too. I wonder what happened. Maybe they broke up? The guild itself is no longer around. It seems they just fell apart when their leader disappeared. But I heard the leader recently returned to the world. I guess the former members of that guild are starting to get active again too. I mistakenly used a rare serrated edge nickel coin I bought at an auction to buy a rice ball. Good evening. This is W Rice. But I heard the leader recently returned to the world. Wow, really? I wonder if the rumor board is going to get busy again. If it gets to be what it used to be like, I'll be posting there too. Bring on the Twilight Brigade. Sorry for the noob-like question, but what exactly is this Epitaph of Twilight and Twilight Key business? Jesus. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Let me try to explain. That's funny that Ace starts their messages like that. Epitaph of Twilight. This is an epic poem that was posted on the internet for free. People say that the world of the World R1 is based on it, but CC Corporation denies it. The person who wrote the poem is dead now. You can no longer see the website where it was originally posted. The poem itself has been scattered as well. Twilight Key. This is a legendary item that's said to grant the wishes of whoever is lucky enough to find it. Lots of players have been looking for it ever since the days of Fragment. Despite the fact that an extremely large number of people are looking for it, there are no reports of anyone having seen it. Lately, most people have started to think that it might just be another urban legend since the information is so vague. I hope the above explanation has been useful. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. So the Twilight Brigade is a guild that is dedicated to finding something that doesn't exist? That sounds kind of romantic. I do like the sound of that. Where can I get Olm Shell? I'm looking for an Olm Shell. I just started, so I don't have much money. And I'm hoping to get one from some monsters and treasure chests. Where can I find one? Someone tell me. Must be tough just getting started. Let me think. Go to the area below and break the barrels. I think you'll find some in Delta Buzzing Rat's Puddle. Though you don't have money, be brave and you'll do fine. Good luck. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that, just in case that's useful information. Oh, it literally gave it to me! Beautiful. Beautiful game. Existence of PK system. I'm going to talk a bit about PKs. The PK system was around since the days of Fragment, and until it was abolished in the middle days of the World R1, it was a system that made the world really unique. When the PKs were abolished, the players held protests at each of the root towns, and fan sites demanded that PKs be brought back. Now for the World R2, the PK system has been brought back. It has its pros and cons, but the players generally welcomed it when it first started. But lately there have been a growing number of people who call for it to be abolished again. In the outside world too, people are talking a lot about whether it's morally correct to have a game where people kill each other. So considering all these things, I have a question. Does the world really need PKs? Please give me your detailed answers, thank you. The purpose of this thread is not to criticize PKing. Please don't flame or troll, thank you. I love that they use like straight up just actual terminology. Like it's great. It's so immersive. Agree as a system. I think the world definitely needs PK, though I personally hate PK. In network games with no PKing, you have no choice but to accept getting cheated or getting swindled by other players. But in the world, there's the PK system. If you use your brain, you can use the PK system to protect yourself. So just from a self-defense point of view, the PK system is necessary. That's basically my opinion. I'm against the current PK system. I won't say that the system itself is bad. However, I can't agree with the system that blames the victims and says that if you don't want to get PK'd, you should do the PKing first. For example, they could make some servers where PKing is allowed and others where it's forbidden, or make it so you can turn PKing on or off. If it's off, you can't PK someone, you can't be PK'd either. I wish CC Corp would think of a way to separate the people that want it and the people that don't want it. I personally think either way is fine. Even if you get PK'd, it's not that big of a deal as it's within the game. So maybe you'll lose some experience in the time you spent to get those points. At worst, you may lose some items too, that's all. So do you really have to talk about who got PK'd and who did the PKing? Naturally, if your dear character is PK'd, it's going to so much PK. It's going to upset you, but it's just a game, right? I'm not saying you should enjoy getting PK'd, but maybe just take it a little bit more lightly. It's not an issue of is it necessary or not, is it? That's a part of the game. The real winners are the ones who have fun. My 2 cents. I'm all for the PK system. I started playing the world because it had a PK system, which is something that I wanted to experience, although my fear of retaliation prevents me from PKing anyone. For someone who wants to play a game with a PK system, such as myself, it is absolutely necessary to have one. To be honest, I don't really care if the world has it or not. I'll go to whatever game that has the best PK system. Lately, I want to add a personal comment to all you people who say that you hate PKing but still play the world, which is a game whose main selling point is the PK system. I just want to say, go play another game, I'm begging you. I want to talk about the World R2. It's a mistake to have the PK system apply to the entire game. They say that the arena was created to calm down the whole PK controversy, but I think it's done the opposite. I think they should have made it so the PK system applied only to the arena and left the rest of the game PK free. People that don't want to get involved in PK can stay away from the arena, and the people who do want to PK go to the arena. They say that way both types of people would have been happy. It's the same thing for the trouble between the guilds. Instead of killing each other in areas whenever there's a dispute, it would be better if they could just solve it fairly in the arena. That's the way it should have been handled. I think the current PK problem was born from the fact that the world is borderless, but it's not too late to fix things, so I think they should consider a reworking of the entire system. So I guess I have to say I'm against the current PK system. Alright. What's display with changes mean? Ooh, each time you return to the desktop a new wallpaper will be received? Yes, yes, do that. Very nice. Oh, wait, what is... I've never seen this. I thought this was like a cutscene that played earlier, but I guess not. Namco Bandai Games Incorporated. Wait, what? CyberConnect 2. Is this the actual game trailer? Oh, it looks like it. Gate of Ouroboros. Ozone. Okay, that's enough of that. Where do I go to save? Here we go. The world! Mineos offers a creative and comfortable lifestyle for everyone. Oh, it's reinstalling the whole game, alright. No! No, I don't know, there's more reading! No! No, no, no! Is this the same thing from earlier? This is different! What the fuck? There's so much! There's so much to read! Delta Eternal City Mac Anu. There's so much to read. Alright. Back at level 1, I guess.
What's going on? Why is my equipment different? What the? I'm back at level 1?
No!
What about my items? My member list? My equipment? Gone. It's all gone.
My 8 months of progress, no!
My character has been completely reformatted.
That
Hey,
sucks.
did you see that guy just now? With the really weird arm? Totally.
Arm? Arm? Ma'am?
Ovan? He would know something about this.
Sometimes the next destination is indicated on the map by a cursor. Whoa. I've got to find Ovan. He might be in town. Okay. Oh. I really shouldn't have played an online game before. I've got all these bad habits that make it hard to remember the world's controls. Okay.
Hey, do you know what that guy's job was? I don't think I've seen a design like that.
I didn't look that closely.
I saw him head towards the harbor. Maybe I'll go get a closer look.
Ugh. Get back here, Ovan. Hi. Oh, it's Tadu! It's Tadu! There she is! It's the Beast Lover! Hi! You're real! Who are you, Barson? Olive? That's funny.
Really? I thought he looked kinda creepy. So, you like guys that look like that?
Where'd he go?
I think he went down that alley.
Now. Wait, are you another person from the forums? Some guy gave you a level 80 sword? What the fuck? Whoa! That's cool. It's funny that they all just like run around. Who are you, Captain? This vessel can only be boarded when the arena emperor is determined. Interesting. Lonely Wolf. Ovan, Ovan, where did you go? Who are you? Angel hair. Angel hair. These people, a lot of names are repeating themselves. And they also have different models sometimes.
Damn. It's those player killers.
Huh. It's not much of a challenge when they're so pathetically weak.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fighting those noobs is making us all rusty.
That rogue that we fought the last time? He really wasn't that bad.
You mean we're going after him next?
Hell yeah. There is no way in hell I can back down after what happened last time.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, what the hell am I hiding for? Why do I have to hide from bastards like them? It's pathetic.
There's 3 of them, dude. They're gonna kill you. Dude, where do I go now?
You're kidding! What the hell's going on?
Oh, look out! The little beast
Gaspard,
man.
are you okay?
Gaspard.
Huh? What happened?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Hey, are you a new player?
I guess.
You're a noob?
Don't call me that.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I guess I must have scared you, huh?
Hell no, I'm not a noob. I'm the terror of death.
Terror of what?
What? Wait, are you talking about the famous PKK Haseo?
Oh, you're a player
My
killer
in-game name's still
killer.
Haseo.
I knew I'd heard about him somewhere before. But I'm pretty sure the player's name was Haseo.
Are you sure?
Definitely. Yep.
Hey, look. It's me. I'm the real PKK Haseo.
Yeah, but you're level 1.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to gain more levels before you can say anything like that.
What? Hey.
If you're a noob, we'll be happy to teach you the basics of this game.
Actually, Syllabus and I are part of the Noob Support Guild called Canard.
Syllabus and
Support
Gaspard.
Guild?
It's a guild that teaches noobs all they need to know to become top players.
I already forgot his
We're
name.
actually pretty famous, you know.
I just know Gaspard.
Oh yeah, I need to give you our member addresses first. Here.
Syllabus. Gaspard. Okay.
Member addresses are an address system made
Oh,
just
man.
for communicating
It's just
with your
my
friends
luck
in
to
the
get
world.
mixed up with
When
a bunch of
inviting someone into your
weirdos.
party, check their status.
I even lost sight of Ovan. Anyway, right now, I've got to level back up to become the terror of death. Well, I guess I'll just hang out with them for a little while longer.
Look, it doesn't mean that they'll join just because you invite them to. Were you listening to me?
Totally.
Yeah,
Yes,
I was
totally, bro.
listening.
Yep, totally,
You
bro.
were? Really?
Yep. Mhm.
Yes, really.
Yep.
Anyway, come on. You're gonna teach me the basics, right? So hurry up and let's move on to the next lesson.
Okay, then let's go to an area.
Now, invite us into your party and we'll go find the Chaos Gate.
Yep, got it. Oh, there. They just automatically joined. Okay. Yep. Alright. Oh, it's a bird. Okay, I thought that was like an item or something. Jesus, there's so many places. Oh, hello. This is the gate to At Home. At home, you can store items you're holding or replenish items in the guild shop. By raising your guild rank, you can enjoy various special privileges such as storage expansions. Oh, God, I'm not. There we go. Magic item shop. Equipment. Dr. Kupo's house. Door's locked. There's so many different people and lots of surprises, but most players are really nice. I'm not very good at fighting, but I'll do my best. Isn't the world a great game? Smile. I want to cherish the encounters with each and every person I meet. Okay, so he's support. But he also has... Oh, he's a spell user. Oh my god, Jesus, so many people warping.
This is the Chaos Gate. If you input 3 different types of words...
I know that.
Okay, well then, a good area for a noob is...
Delta Peaceful Leading Freedom. That should be a good place to start.
Could you imagine if I fucking went here? Level 5, damn.
Attention! Bringing 1 noob to the dungeon! Repeat, bringing 1 noob to the dungeon!
Why are you announcing it?
I told you that I'm not a noob.
I know. You're really the terror of death, right?
I can understand you wanting to roleplay something like that, but I'm not really sure if you should do Terror of Death, you know? Player killers are going to come after you, and it'll definitely be rough for you.
Hey, just shut up and listen.
So you're saying you're really the PKK Haseo, the terror of death?
Yes.
And when you logged in, your level went down from 133 to 1?
I was level 133?
No way! I've never heard of a bug quite like that. Wow!
I'm not lying.
Okay, but still.
Gaspard, that's what he's role-playing.
Oh, now I get it. That's some really complicated character background.
It's not
Sure.
role-playing.
Sure.
Don't be embarrassed.
Whatever.
We'll accept your character concept.
I guess I'm roleplaying.
Just relax and come with us.
Will you please listen to me already?
The enemy has been spotted.
Okay, maybe we should start by telling you about the skill trigger.
I know.
I already know about
I know
that.
about these things. I've played
But
these
how
games
did you
before.
know? You're just a noob.
No, I'm not.
Why don't we give it a shot?
Okay, come on, Haseo. Let's go fight the monsters.
Don't forget to use the skill trigger, okay?
Oh, whatever.
Help! Haseo!
He summoned another one? That's not fair.
Yes! Haseo?
Yeah, looks like you can use the skill trigger just fine.
I just can't believe that you're a noob.
He put the fucking smiley face at the end.
I told you, I'm not a...
Okay.
Let's move on.
Will you two just listen to me?
He really is trying to rage bait. These guys are hard to sneak up on.
Slow! Don't cry later!
Damn it. Level 2, baby! I don't know what that really means, but we'll find out.
I'll try my best. I guess we won.
Nice.
First strike!
Oh, damn. That was fast. What? This is a mysterious animal that resides in the world known as the Chim Chim. Approach it and kick it to acquire energy known as Chim Spheres. Chim Spheres are vital to operate the various steam machinery, so you should always keep at least 30 in stock. Okay. Sure. Ooh, a big chim. Oh, 30 chim. Alright. Chim Chim. Kick the chims. Kick them in their silly little faces.
There's another enemy.
Well, now that you know how to use the skill trigger, let's learn about Rengeki.
I already know about...
Okay, then let's go and fight them.
I'll tell you the timing to execute it, so make sure you use it.
Listen to me, damn it!
Don't worry, we're listening all right.
Yeah, right. Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
Shingeki too difficult?
I just forgot for a second.
Wait,
It's all
I didn't
right.
do it?
Don't be shy. We'll tell you exactly how to do it. So listen up, okay?
Now, when you attack an enemy, there are times when you'll see blue and purple effects around it.
Yeah, I saw that.
When this happens, use any skill that is registered on your skill trigger. If
I
you
did that.
succeed, your skill will intensify. Then you'll be able to do more damage than usual.
Did that not happen?
This is called Rengen.
It might be a little tricky at first.
Good luck.
Let's keep going.
Well, but I saw the effect and then I did the ability.
Let's go to the Beast Temple and get the item.
Bro, these guys keep telling me that I can use these like waypoints to like heal myself, and then the moment I try to go to one to heal myself, they're like, let's keep moving. We don't need to use this. Like, what is it? Which is
Do
it?
you know about awakening?
I do not.
No, I don't.
See? I knew that you were a noob.
Hey!
Now, Haseo. We'll tell you all about them, so don't scowl, okay?
Yeah. So, what is this awakening thing you were talking about?
Well, it's a special attack that you can do together with your party members.
Cool.
Do you want to give it a shot? It's a lot easier to understand it if you're in battle.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. I'm gonna do my best.
Hey, I haven't agreed.
All right then, let's go encounter some enemies.
Oh, like those guys?
I'm getting nervous.
Awakening is a state when a special kind of power has been activated. You can use it when the morale gauge on the top right of the screen is full.
Beast awaken.
Here it comes!
Okay, I'll do what I can.
Oh. I thought it was gonna be like a big special attack, but it just gave us a buff.
I love using this technique.
You just got one step closer to becoming the terror of death.
Oh, his smiley face is different looking.
The enemies get stronger as we go deeper, so let's kick some butt and get you leveled up.
Oh, they're still alive.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Tornado. Wait, what? I learned or... Huh. So weird. You learned tornado. Well, I'm sorry, what? Shadow Warlock? Alright. And then Blade Brandier. Prevent the opponent's counterattacks by sharply increasing ally attack power and movement speed. Rapidly tap A to execute a powerful magic attack whose element will be opposite of the area's element. That's also pretty cool. What do I need for this? Steam door is one of the traps that are found in a dungeon. These doors can be opened by inserting an energy known as Chim Spheres. Chim Spheres can be obtained from mysterious creatures known as Chimchims, which are found inside dungeons and root towns. Okay, so that's why you want Chims. Oh, there's two doors. Okay, there's another door.
This'll be quick.
Is GP just gold pieces? Right?
Victory is ours!
Wow! We did it!
That's that, I guess.
Oh, treasure. The various items hidden in the item box. There are 3 types of item boxes: objects, treasures, and trap boxes. This is an item box. It has a different design depending on the area. Okay. Trap boxes look very similar to a treasure chest that rattles. Disabling the trap within the time limit will allow you to acquire the weapon, armor, or item deep within. Push the buttons on the screen to evade the trap. Blade fur. It's cool. So tornado. Oh, it's an item. I can't use it, unfortunately. Blade level 4. Wait, just a blade? So then... I don't think I can use blades. I use dual swords. He uses a blade sword. This is the other player's item list. Oh, no. I don't want to trade it for anything. I just want to give it to him. Oh, he has dual swords on him. What the fuck? What do you mean I don't have enough items to trade with? Does he not want the sword? There are still rules even among friends. Okay. Fairy's orb. Is that an item? Oh, god, Jesus. Very easy to stop myself by just pressing all these different buttons everywhere.
my best.
There we go.
Let's keep it up.
Oh, right. I get more XP if I do a Rengeki. Gotta remember that.
Let's get going.
Okay, well.
Hey, do you guys know anything about Tri-Edge?
Tri-Edge? No, what's that? Some kind of event monster or
I've never
something?
even heard about him.
It's the screen name of a PK.
Never heard of him.
Me neither.
What a mystery. But then again, these guys are also noobs. So how would they know? Yay. We did it?
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law in the world's backstory, but we just call it the Beast statue.
And there is the treasure offering. See? Go on and open it, Haseo.
I can't wait to get a cool gift. Hopefully my new friends don't stab me in the back. Curse Fern. That's another weapon I can't use.
Hey, little Haseo. Been a while, huh?
They're from Kestrel.
Huh? What? Hey, who are these guys?
Famous player killers.
What the? Not now.
Well, well. Looks like you haven't been keeping up since the last time we met.
It's almost like...
It took me a little while to
Yeah.
recognize that you were really the terror of death.
It's almost like I'm super low level.
He's real?
You're really the terror of death?
How amazing. I mean, what a coincidence running into you here. I tell you, it has to be destiny.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, right, moron. Give me a break. Someone sent me an anonymous email. So I decided to come and have some fun. Now, what should we play? Well, for starters, how about I love you to death?
What does that mean?
I don't really know what's going on. But please, no violence.
Gaspard.
He got in my way.
Oh, hell. What is this? Just what the hell is going on here? What's happening?
Haseo! Run!
Are you scared? Man, I just love that expression, you know what I mean? God, there is nothing like PK.
Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Hold it.
I don't know what he's talking about. Ass. His
You guys look like you're having fun.
He's talking about his boner.
Who the hell are you? You want to be killed too?
Are you sure you want to do that?
The guild that you PKers hate the most
Does every character have tattoos?
might be heading this way as we speak.
Moontree? I can't believe it. You tipped them off, you bitch!
Maybe I did.
Hey! What are we gonna do?
Fighting them now is only gonna bring more problems. You! I won't forget this.
Some funny run animations.
What a silly girl. Don't you realize that I just saved you?
Yeah. Thanks a lot for saving us.
Nope, doesn't care about you. Her outfit
You're
sucks.
Haseo.
Her outfit is so dumb.
I don't recall telling anyone like you my name.
You're an unruly child, just like I heard you were.
What are you, a groupie?
Nice try, but I'm not interested in brats.
Well, I'm glad. Because I don't have any interest in old hags.
What? Old hag?
Only an old person like you would use such an outdated phrase like unruly child.
Damn brat. I'll have you know that I'm...
You're...
Yeah? Yeah? Oh, you're gonna say your age on the internet?
I'll come back another time.
As you wish.
Let me just give you one warning.
Oh, that was a weird transition to
Haseo,
cutscene.
your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Dangerous power?
Why was that a cutscene?
Have you ever had the feeling like there was something strange growing inside your character?
Is Gaspar dead? He has not gotten up.
As if it is trying to get out. Well, anyway. I'll see you again.
Phew! Oh man, that was pretty scary.
He just wasn't moving for the longest time. He was like playing dead like a possum.
Wow. Okay, so I didn't really get all of that, but basically, your character has some really messed up data, right?
I guess.
What? Really? Well then you should go and tell CC Corporation all about it, and have them recreate your character for you.
No! They
It's
mustn't
not
know.
normal to go from level 133 to level 1 so suddenly.
Yeah, I know. You're right. It's definitely not normal, but...
But I was killed by Triage.
I guess you could say my enemy's not normal either.
And I think he did this to me.
If that dangerous power, or whatever she was talking about, can help, then...
I want to
then
use,
I've
I
got
want to
no
use it.
choice but to keep using this character.
Okay.
That sounds pretty serious to me. Oh well, anyway, good luck.
Oh well.
You know what? Come to think of it, didn't that lady
Anyways.
say that she had already called the Moontree Guild?
That was just a bluff.
She lied?
No, not a lie exactly. That old hag just never said she had actually called them.
A bluff, huh? She's quite the strategist.
What?
What's wrong?
What?
What are we doing wasting our time? I mean, what if those player killers come back here?
Yeah, good point. Let's hurry back to town.
You can't give me... Can't give me a C on successful surprise attack. The game forced me into some of those combats. First word heaven.
Hey.
Hmm?
Why don't you have Moontree protect you?
Yeah, that's right. You've got those really strong-looking PKers after you.
Moontree is a guild that supports the abolishment of PKs.
And part of their mandate includes helping PK victims out.
Moontree, huh?
Oh, those guys.
Oh, them. You want me to beg those hard-headed dorks to protect me? Forget about it. I'd rather be PK'd than be protected by all those lecturing loudmouths.
The one that's standing right behind you.
Seriously, who makes a charity group in a game?
Hey, hey, sorry we were talking shit.
Haseo.
What's wrong?
How long have you been standing there? What? You got a problem?
Look, Haseo, you don't understand anything about Moon Tree, okay? We're just trying to make the world a more enjoyable place. We just want to reach an understanding with everyone. I mean, doesn't everyone feel like being nice to someone sometimes? We want to protect those feelings. We want to be able to protect those feelings. But everyone likes to make fun of us, saying we're just some charity group or some cult. We just want to improve, together with everyone else. We are not here to lecture anyone. Do you get it? Do you understand? Do you?
Have you got it through your thick fucking skull?
Please, take this.
She got mad.
Huh?
I'm going to do everything within my power to explain Moon Tree to you. I want you to better understand who we really are.
Get it through your thick head.
Wait, don't I get a say in this? Hey.
Yes?
Yes?
So, how did you even recognize me anyway? I mean, I don't look anything like I used to before.
Well, I guess it's because you're still you.
A grumpy puss.
Huh?
A little grumpopotamus.
It's true that I didn't recognize you at first, but soon after that, I realized it was you. Oh, Sakaki's calling me, so I have to get going now.
Sakaki is an unfortunate name.
Moon Tree next time.
Was she a member of Moontree? That's great! If you're friends with a Moontree member, the PKers are bound to leave you alone.
Man. Even though she's got the same face and everything, she's definitely not Shino.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Well, that was all really interesting. Okay, we're gonna head for another area. How about you, Haseo?
No,
Okay, got it. Well, if you need anything, just call us.
Smile. I love the smiles.
See ya.
Later.
God, I'm so beat. What was that about? And what about that woman? And the dangerous power she talked about?
Dangerous power.
I'll log out and check my email or something.
Oh, the game's forced me to log out. Okay. It's like log out from the main menu while in town. Leave the world. Like from here? Okay. Emperor of the Colosseo. So that's the arena. There's an alchemy device that... Wait. Toss any item in, and the device will transform into a different item. Although the device is first intended to transform scrap iron into gold, the types of items that can be transformed are now restricted by law, as economists worried it would wreak havoc on the economy. Steam bike. Ooh. It's an extremely expensive item. Guaranteed to earn you jealous stares from people in town. Gondola, transportation, more of a tourist attraction. What the fuck? Monsters that are controlled by the shadow that lurk outside the rooftops. Most monsters that disappeared in the 6 great spirits. 2 goddesses were victorious over the shadow. That's a lot of monsters. That's some cool art. Ogres include Goblin Rookie. Gun Giant? That's a great name. Angelic Gore. Spearfish. Vac Juggler. Ravenclaw. Crumple Tree. Vac Fang. Steam Shell. Fever Horse? There's gotta be more enemies than this. Ruby Cutter. Hecaton Foot. Okay, here we go. During your initial character creation, you can select a job class for that character. Characters' jobs cannot be changed afterwards. You get Twin Blade, which is what I have. Blade Brandier. Edge Punisher. Lord Partisan. Oh, they get a giant lance. I want one of those. Tribal Grappler. Blick Reaper. Steam Gunner. Is there... Adept Rogue. Okay, so Adept Rogue is what I am. So then... Wait, what? Go back to the top. Twin Blade is a class? So, but how is Twin Blade different from an Adept Rogue? Adept Rogues are eventually able to equip various weapons and use all sorts of magic. However, each weapon must be learned separately, which requires a considerable time investment. Even so, this training will eventually pay off, making them highly adaptable in any situation. I see. Okay. Harvest Cleric. Shadow Warlock. Macabre Dancer. That's it. I can read all this other stuff later. My map's not displaying. Is this a bug? Should I email CC Corp about this? What should I do? Somebody help me. You can change the map's display status by pressing back. These changes occur in the following order. Normal, enlarged, normal. You can press B when the map's enlarged to close it completely. If you want to bring it back, just press back and it'll open again in normal mode. Just remember to press back. When you open a Chaos Gate, you get a lot of difficult parameters. But there are only 2 really important ones, area level and treasure level. Area level parameter determines the level of the monsters. If it's higher than the player level, that means the monster will be stronger than you. Try setting the area like this. When playing solo, set it to 3 to 4 levels beneath your own. Oh my god, okay. When in a group, set it to the same as the party's average or 1 to 3 levels higher. Okay. Treasure represents the quality of items that are found. Does this influence monster level? Or area level? Last but not least, when you want to get items as easily as possible, try playing around with the 3rd part of the area word. Can I do only 2 area words? That'd be interesting. You can't go wrong with setting both the area and treasure level high, so you can gather tons of items and EXP. For beginners, maybe get to practice setting the area level that you want. Focus on the treasure levels after. If you think it's just too hard, try random. Okay. I have a question about monster visibility. Oh, this was happening. Whenever I try to ambush a monster, I always end up getting spotted. Their blind spot is behind their backs, but they were facing all directions. Field of vision differs with each monster. Short, far, far, far. So, wait. So birds have far, blah, 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 blah. Oh, radius and range. So wide and far for birds. Very narrow but very far. Wide and far. Narrow and short. Okay. Goblins, lizards, and basils are regular. Ravenclaw, fever horse, and scalvenger are birds? Okay. Yeah, just sneak up directly behind them. Beasts. Don't approach them from the front. Practically no danger. Fangs, kettles, and carries. Large monsters are slow. If you're fast enough, you can run away even after they spotted you. You can run away? I didn't know that. Most common large monsters, the Steam Shell. After that is Crumple Tree and Heckinton Foot. Okay. Tricycle Cop? It's a great name. I'd like to try soloing. Conserve items. Make sure you have an escape plan. Research the area you plan on visiting. Contracting a status ailment is a quick path to disaster. When you're close enough to an enemy to see their name, it means you're also close enough for them to spot you. Okay. Use guard to charge attacks. And soloing. Save your skill trigger attacks for when you really need them. Don't be stingy with items. Oh, okay. Oh, he has a bunch of different area names. Level 10 and 13, damn. Black cat in love? Black cat in heart. Decide who will play what role, make a well-balanced party, choose an area appropriate, double-check your expendable items. Give clear orders, make sure to pull off Rengeki. Huh. Interesting. In my case, I only use the skill trigger during the following. As soon as the battle starts, when the enemy targets a party member with little HP, or when an enemy tries to use a skill. Have a good grasp of when to use Awakening. Use it when fighting a strong boss level enemy, using your commands are in trouble. Defeat an enemy wielding status elements. Interesting. Oh, there's so much. It's against the law to stalk people in real life, so why should it be any different online? That's true. A PKer named Doppelganger. Interesting. There's a monster that takes on the exact appearance of a player, who normally doesn't do much except wander around. Oh. That's scary. Oh, big Chim Chim! King Chim Chim. Receives a large number of Chim spheres. Okay. Lucky animal. If you run up and kick it, gives you a lucky effect. No. XP to— oh my god, what? XP? Just get XP for kicking a little animal? Fire, water, wind, earth, light, and dark. There is no light and dark implemented. Okay. But there is also neutral, physical, and magical. So elements counter each other. Okay. Just explaining what a thread is? Okay. Cool, but I don't need to read that. What is this roleplay going on? My guild is here to bring love, bravery, and healing to the world, and our battle is never ending. However, the power of evil is great. The voices yearning for healing grow louder every day. You there, compassionate fiery ones, don't you want to do everything you can to smash this awful situation? You're in luck. Yada yada yada. Look at our member list in the next response, whisper me a color not found on that list, and I'll come meet you myself to give you instructions. I will give you a healing changer, and with that you'll be a member of the Medic Union. There are 18 names on our... Okay. Right. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Who was in there? I don't recognize any of them. Important unread mails in mail station. Totally. It loves small birds. Enjoys chatting with Moontree members. Nice to meet you. Wants a new cell phone, a G-Power 9 graphics card, and advanced M2D. I got your back. Alright. Gaspard, favorite thing is napping. Favorite food is paella. What is that? Paella? Paella? Hates avocado, natto, paseo, play with me. Wait, he put my name in his fucking address? Why did he... What? Paseo, would you like to try taking on a quest with us? You may already know this, but quests are like part-time jobs for players. Basically, there are people in the world who have problems and we help them out. By completing quests posted at the quest shop. Quest shop near the warp point in Central District. Crowned quest. Oh, I can respond? Okay. Thanks for adventuring together. I never would have thought you were the real terror of death. I've heard a lot about you. This is the fourth time I've been targeted by PKers. I'm just glad I didn't actually die this time. Rotful. So what are you going to do now? It must be really rough having to start from scratch again. I mean, I'm going to level up. I'm going to level up. Otherwise I can't even walk around the world without feeling inadequate. On second thought. There's no need for me to say what I'm going to do next. So what did you hear about me? I'm more curious what he heard about me. So you really were the terror of death. I was so surprised. I wonder how many times I've been PK'd by now. Lol, apparently beast race characters are really easy targets. Something like I don't feel bad about killing it because it's just a dumb animal. That's fucked up. If there's anything Syllabus I can do to help, let us know. I don't have any business with you. This is basically a repeat of what we went over before, but don't forget, your character hides a very dangerous power. Her name is Pi, and we are the only ones who are capable of controlling that power. No thanks! Just who are you anyway, lady? Do you not get how cryptic you sound? Here's my shot at drawing Haseo, the R2 celebrity also known as the Terror of Death. I just bought this brush pen yesterday and wasted no time trying it out, but it has been so long that my arm was shaking. Eee, scary. Man, this guy's really amazing in a lot of ways. He's a rogue, yet amazingly strong. That is kind of scary. It's cool looking. Memoir records your past actions and contains clues to your next objective. Select Memoir from the main menu. So that's the central area? Oh, okay, quest shop, yeah. Memoir. View your current objective and what you have done so far. Okay. Oh, wait, we sell stuff. I only have 49 gold. So I have these weapons. Can I use them? Because it said something about adept rogues being able to use all kinds of equipment. Hello. Kick the King Chim Chim, catch the crow. Oh, wait. Accept a quest with the required number of members. I see. Warp point. I don't need to walk around everywhere. What if I just do a solo thing right now? I'm so confused. What is that person icon? What does that mean? Is it like maximum party? No, it doesn't make sense. I want to see what this is like, doing it by myself. I also picked a dungeon, which I don't know what the difference is. What's a steam door? This whole room is trapped. Oh! Damn it! Uh-oh.
This'll be quick.
Just one? 15! Jesus. Give me a big gem. Give me the big gem! Yes! Oh, come back. Come back. Let's try. Wait, kick or use your bike to hit 30 chims? I can use my bike to hit chims? That's so mean. Damn it. Nothing? Really? I'm curious if this game's ever going to require me to, like, go to an area by myself. I didn't really have to come here by myself. I wonder if the game ever expects me to come grinding. Like, does the game expect me to grind out stuff, or does it expect me to do things solo? I feel like it'll be one or the other.
What is this, a robot?
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Chim sphere, please. Oink.
Oink. Yeah, I'll give you chum. And it's a little...
Thank you for helping me. Oink.
The little piggy. What? What? Acquired item, the death. Huh? Alright. Or we're not going up there. Please don't be expensive. Yeah.
This'll be quick.
Simple necklace. Nice. Hell yeah.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Level up, baby. Give you a trap chest. I give you a trap. Whoa! Hell yeah. It's a big reward. Get back here. Get back here. Let's go. Yes. Chip Conqueror. Yeah, I kinda wish I recruited Gaspard in Syllabus, because this is kind of, Where can I rest at this one now? Ah, shit, I kinda wasted that. Damn it. Ooh, ouch.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Anyone left? Anyone left to challenge me, the ultimate chim kicker? Okay. Okay. Okay, looks like there's a lot more this way. Never mind. Going back. Oh, wait. Hey guys, talk to you later. Okay, so that is the end. Okay, I was like, there's no way the end of the map is here, but I guess it was. That was weird. Damn it. Stop looking at me.
This'll be quick.
Ooh, new guys. Oh shit. Damn, these guys are strong. Oh yeah, thanks for coming by. Goodbye, bye, 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 bye. Oh. Oh, you're one of those lucky animals. Suck. He called me bro. Wow. Thanks, man. Next 4 battles.
This'll be quick.
What? Damn. These guys are kicking my ass.
That was nothing.
Is there gonna be a boss? It's a dungeon, and I seem to be on the last floor.
This'll be quick.
Hey, Chimera. Hell yeah.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Turtle shell and rough shell. Rough shell's equipment. Heavy armor. Turtle shell is an item. Increases my water and earth resistance? Damage? Okay. So I got to level 7, which is alright, but I also feel like I could have done this whole thing faster if I had Syllabus and Gaspard. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong way. Finally, the end. Oh, it's the Medic Union! Nice. How are you guys here? I thought you were players. That's a little confusing. Wizard bracelet. It gives me magic knowledge. Magic knowledge. Decrease attack spell SP consumption by 10%. Increase all other skill consumption by 5%. Okay, not good for me. Nice. And I got another wizard bracelet for it. Alright. Cool. Where are we going again? Oh, I need to accept the quest. Alright. Chasing Cupid's Phantom. So you'll be taking this quest. Please wait just a moment. Well, I like his hat. Hello, this is the quest shop. Thank you for your patronage. We have some adventurers here who have accepted your quest. Hello. My name is Kubo. Dr. Kubo, that is. My research relates to chim chips. What? What kind of research? Well, now that's a secret. I can't tell you that. Anyway, I want you to retrieve the Chim Crown for me. Have you ever met King Chim Chim? He is a giant Chim Chim that rarely appears. As his name implies, he has a magnificent crown on his head. I want that crown. I have a few ideas on where King Chim Chim is likely to show up. I want you to go there and get the Chim Crown. I've prepared plenty of rewards for you, so do your best.
It's pretty difficult to kick the king.
King Chim Chim? Isn't that the huge one?
Alright. It's a shame I can't teleport straight into the, quest area. I have to travel, I have to, like, I have to go through a loading screen. You will acquire slightly inferior items. Okay.
I guess we should start looking for places where King Chim Chim could be hiding.
King Chim Chim attacks by jumping on you, so watch out.
I wonder where he is.
In a box. somewhere. Okay, so chim spheres are consistent across areas. Hang on.
Wow! We did it! Let's get him!
That was a man. What the fuck?
We did it!
Ah. Yeah. No, damn. Oh.
What's that? It's a Nue. Haseo, it's a Nue. We've got to kick it.
Huh?
Haseo, King Chim Chim will show up if you kick the Nue.
What? So, we just need to kick it.
Yeah, just kick it. Just kick it. Just kick it. Kick. Kick.
No problem. Leave it to me. Come on, King.
Nice. This is King Chim Chim. If you kick King Chim, kick Chick Chuck Chuck Chick. If you kick King Chick, if you kick Chick Chick. If you King Ching Ching, he will get angry and attack. If you kick King Chim Chim, he will get angry and attack you. Repeatedly kick him and evade his attacks to defeat him. If you do, you'll receive massive amounts of Chim spheres.
About time. Let's get it over with. Hand that over.
Hand it over. Your Chim spheres. Hand it over. That thing. Your Chim sphere. Blow up. And the chimp crown.
I knew you could do it.
Phew! I thought we were gonna turn it.
We need to go to the quest shop.
Yes. Oh. Aw. That wasn't unexplored. Oh, you're back already? That was fast. Yes, this is the Chim crowd, alright. I'm surprised you were able to retrieve it so quickly. How would you feel about doing some work on the side for me? There's something I want you to help me with. My home is in the Mercenary District. It doesn't matter when, but please come visit. We'll discuss the details when you do. Farewell. Quest complete. Text of Wisdom. Alright. Whoa. Whoa. I've been waiting for you to come and pay me a visit. I have some important work for you. What I have to say from this point on is top secret. You mustn't speak of it to anyone, do you understand? I'm working on a project to cultivate chim-chims. Currently, there are no methods to cultivate chim spheres, and thus they must be collected in the wild. But if we can change that, it would be quite a revolution. However, in order to complete my project, I need detailed data on chim-chims. That's what I want you to do for me. Here, take this. It's a portable scanner that holds the essence of steam technology within it. Each time you kick a chim-chim, the radar will automatically scan and record the data. It will also import all the data that you've gathered in the past. Any chim-chim data will suffice, but the more rare the chim-chim, the more data you'll be able to obtain from it. I'll reward you based on how much data you've gathered. Oh, I almost forgot. As you know, I'm also looking for chim crowns. Chim crowns have the mysterious ability to generate far more chim spheres than a normal chim-chim. It's absolutely essential that I get them in order to complete my project. If you can bring me any chim crowns, I will reward you handsomely. Well then, please do your best. How is it going? 133 out of 500. What happens if I get to 500? Not bad. Here, I'll give you this. Oh, items. Okay. I still don't have enough chim-chim data. Go collect some more. Please go and collect the chim-chim data. Any type of chim-chim is fine, but the rare ones will yield a lot more data. Okay. I don't think I have, like, any money. There is an equipment item limit based on the player's job and level. The player's graphic at the bottom left will darken if he or she cannot equip that item. Okay. Level 10 is required. Oh, wait, I can wear heavy armor? Okay, that's good to know. Simple fire item. Okay. Level 8, level 14. Blade Gife. Alright. Oh, they're gone. They left my party. No, they didn't. I'm gonna log out anyways. Important unread mail. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This is to inform you that you can now participate in the Chim's Kicker campaign. For details, please talk to the NPC client, Dr. Kubo. You're not sure why you received this. Since you insisted, I decided to email you. It's an area I love, and I was wondering if you would like to join me. Area is Submissive Tragedies 1000 Oaks. Strange name. Okay. How have you been, Lena? From Hokuto. Been doing alright. Things have been going terrible with my real life as usual. Full. I know it's summer vacation for students right now, but how are you doing with preparation for entrance exams? You're into science, right? That's amazing. For a literary major myself, I just respect anyone that can do math. So how did your meeting with the guidance counselor go? Personally, I just chose my college because one of the professors here wrote one of my favorite books. This is something I haven't told either to him or my parents. So in a way, I did have a very specific goal when I came here. Of course, your major is going to be very different from mine, so I guess my opinion won't be much help, sorry. So I don't think there are that many people at all who go to college with a specific goal in mind these days. I think it would be great to figure out what it is that you want to do during the 4 years you're there. In my case, I still don't know what I want to do, even after turning the big 3-0. Although I was still able to become a translator. While I was in college, I majored in Western and Celtic literature. You know, since the previous version of the world was built around a Celtic theme, even down to the music, so that's probably why I liked it so much. It's too bad the world is pretty far removed from its origins based on Emma Willant's worldly perspective of the Epitaph of Twilight. By the way, how's your brother doing? Did he finally give up on basketball and start studying for his entrance exams? I know a lot of people used the version upgrade as an opportunity to kick the habit. I don't know what happened to all those former dot hackers, but I'm sure they're doing alright. Hey, maybe some of them changed their characters and are still playing. Right now, I'm stuck in the house every day working on a translation of an overseas mystery novel. Things are the same with her as they've always been. We're as indifferent towards each other as ever. Sorry, I'll stop talking about her. Once I get started, the complaints never stop. Okay, take care, Lena. Give my best to your brother too. If you ever come to college here in Tokyo, let's be sure to meet up. Black Rose, well done. Well, have you calmed down a bit since then? I feel like I've managed to get back to my life. I do feel kind of lonely at not being able to log into the world though. But since I refuse to let Kazu play online games, I can't justify playing them myself. Are you playing together with Orca? Or was Orca banned just like Kazu? Back then I didn't have any idea as to what was going on. I was just plowing ahead, doing whatever was set before me to do, but I'm so glad we managed to resolve it. So here's why... I wonder who these are from. So here's why I'm emailing. I wanted to say this when we had that offline party, but I wasn't able to work up the courage. I'm glad I got to know you. Sure, it was a surprise when I found out you were younger than me. When I saw you acting so insecure, I may have yelled at you a bit. But it wasn't for you. I think I never would have been able to help Kazu. But if it wasn't for you. If I had tried to help him all by myself, I might have ended up just like he did. I think it was because you were there that I was able to go as far as I did. I think it was because you were there that I was able to make it to the end. So let me say this back to you now. If you hadn't been there, I could never have done it. Thank you. I think I might be in love with you. Psych! I might still log in from time to time. If I do, I hope you and I can have a nice, normal adventure together. Huh. Humans, they are an ancient race said to be the true descendants of the elves. Many humans have a tendency to look down on the beast tribe, thinking of their primitive way of thinking and technology. The animosity between the two races has caused strife in the past. All humans have very average abilities, parameters, and are capable of doing just about anything. They are highly adaptable and able to handle all kinds of obstacles that face them. Beasts are a race of creatures with the body of a human and the head and tail of an animal. They place a high value on the technology and culture from ancient times, and tend to resist innovations. As a result, steam technology has yet to spread to their cities. They can look different. Beasts are separated into 3 tribes that are differentiated by their appearance and abilities. Although beasts possess amazing abilities and skills in some areas, they are also extremely vulnerable in others. They post fierce united fronts with their tribe to overcome these vulnerabilities. Beasts are roughly divided into the following 3 tribes. Ya tribe. Beasts of the Ya tribe have fairly large bodies, although they have bodies as hard as steel that are capable of resisting physical damage. They have limited understanding of magic and are highly vulnerable against magic attacks. Beasts of the Lay tribe possess bodies similar in proportion to humans and have the quickest reflexes and speed. Also like humans, they have average physical and magical abilities, but they are slightly less resilient. Beasts of the Two tribe are smaller than others. They are highly sensitive and possess great magical abilities and wisdom, but their bodies are much more fragile and they pose almost no resistance to physical attacks. The Despised. There were some who protested the treatment of the elves at the hands of the gods. These were the elves who had not wished to challenge the gods to begin with. They stormed the heavenly path and threw themselves before the gods, crying, "Why must you punish us when it was not we who drew our swords against you?" Gods answered, "That is true, but that is not the only sin." The elves asked again, "What do you mean by that, O gods?" The gods answered back, "Very well then, when your brethren raised their swords against us, where were you and what were you doing?" To that the elves replied, "We were at the altar praying to you, our gods. You prayed that the fools who disobeyed you would receive your divine punishment." The gods retorted, "Were you not merely praying that your own lives be spared?" The elves' faces turned red, and they could not reply. Suddenly the gods showed their anger. You are more foolish than the fools who do not know their place, lower even than the humans. From this day on you shall wear a mark showing your supposed innocence and piety." And just as the thunder and judgment was made, each of the elves that gathered at the heavenly path began to transform. They grew tails, and their beautiful faces turned into those of beasts. When they saw how they had changed, they screamed in shame and disappeared to dark corners of the world. World without gods. Without the gods, the world fell into stagnation. With none to command them, the sun stood in place, and the tides ceased to ebb and flow. The loons gave forth no thread, and the ovens no warmth. Mankind now had to perform all these functions themselves. Despite these hardships, humans did not cease their wars with each other. Soon they invented different types of magical tools to improve their lives. 10 years after the Great War with the gods, a researcher visited the ruins of Fort Oof. The researchers had visited the ruins of Fort Oof. Many had avoided the ruins of Fort Oof, Leofail, Carmina Cadalica, and Dunloriag after the Great War in fear and hatred that they were haunted by the spirits of the dead gods and goddesses. This belief was further enhanced by the fact that most who set out to explore the ruins never came back. However, this particular researcher did return, and he brought along with him a creature with the body of a human and the head and tail of an animal. The creature was a beast. At first, humans and beasts were friendly with each other, but while the beasts revered nature and old ways, the humans were too innovative. It was the beasts who first discovered the creatures called chimchims. The beasts saw the light of the gods in the chimchims and decided to revere them as a legacy of the gods. But the humans captured the chimchims to research them, and after discovering a way to extract energy from them, used them to invent steam machines. The beasts protested this treatment, but the humans would not listen. As the humans' use of steam technology advanced, they abandoned magic as old and obsolete. The beasts continued to revere magic culture and rejected steam technology. Humans scoffed at the beasts for being stubborn and small-minded, and beasts came to despise the humans' foolishness. Eventually, the beasts decided they could not leave the gods' rebirth to the fools and proclaimed that they too would participate in the gods' rebirth. Ulsit granted their participation. Humans were outraged, they believed that the gods' rebirth is their right. The two sides' antagonism toward each other began to deepen, and finally war broke out. Humans gathered their armies and steam weapons, but found their weapon production was lagging behind. Desperate, they built their great factory of Breg Epona, but still they were unable to create the necessary weapons. Beasts were mighty in the ways of magic, but small in numbers. They were unable to marshal a large enough army. Humans were weaker, but more numerous. Beasts were stronger, but fewer in number, and the war continued to rage on. Oh, Jesus, there's more. 3 main factions currently oppose each other in the world. Arvakuv, the humans, Agmios, the beasts, and Teutatas, comprised of both humans and beasts. These 3 forces sometimes fight and sometimes cooperate with one another in a 3-way war. Ishmael. Humans are centered around the eternal city of Mak'anu. Huh. Bipu Bapu. They are led by a woman from the 2 tribe named Bipu Bapu. Amazing. Oh, she got like... Okay. Sure. It is a young human male named Al-Azif. Al-Azif. Adventurers are a mercenary force formed by the Teutons. Most adventurers join small-scale war bands called guilds and work from within them. In exchange for being allowed to use space and at home or borrow bikes, adventurers and guilds promise to support Teutons. Teutides. Teutides? Also, guilds that contribute greatly to Teutids. Teutides. Are given the right to use one of the 3 castles owned by Teutatuch. Among the adventurers are some who wish to rise to the top of the Teutatuches and perform the gods' rebirth themselves. Oh, whoops. On to log in. And stop here. Oh, there she is.
Thank you so much for coming today.
Yeah.
So, could you please invite me to your party?
Yeah.
The 2 of us will be heading to Delta Submissive Tragedy's Thousand Oaks.
What a name. Are you at my party? No. Okay. Harvest Cleric. Recover an ally's HP. Cure an ally's poison. Okay. Hey. And then... how do I close the game? I mean, I guess I could log out? And quit. But how do I leave? How do I close? Oh, there it is. Return to title screen. Oh, my resolution. Okay. So Haseo seems to be the protagonist for all of these? Maybe not this one? Well, no, it just looks like a redesign. I am gonna lower the sound effects. And... yeah, I think that's it. Great. Well, that's enough of that. 4 hours and 20 minutes. And so it is written. Cool. Thanks for watching. Bye.